Good morning, everybody. This is a weird day for system updates, game updates. Usually they're done, dusted, ready to go by the time I wake up. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully I don't lose all my RuneLight plugins because the RuneLight devs have to restart their shit again. We'll go through the blog right after we're done with the farm run. How much banked Urbex speed do I have so far? Not a whole lot, actually. I'm generally on top of the Urbex speed that I have, and I use it up regularly. Last time I checked the bank with the stuff that I'm actually gonna do, looks like 6.5 million. The three things that I'm like not using right now, and that's why it's a lot higher than it really is. Um, I need to go and catch enough crab for 18,000 umbral coral potions, the Armadillo brews. I haven't done that yet, but I do have the herbs. Um, I have 10,500 snapdragon and no spider eggs. So those two numbers are really inflating that value. So if I click ignore real quick, is that right? 1.3 million? No, because that's also waiting on the weapon poison stuff, so that can't be right. Okay, so that looks better. Oh, and then, of course, there's also Huasca, which I have 4,000 of those I need to farm up. So right now I've only got like a quarter mil. If you exclude if you exclude Armadillo Brews, the Snapdragons, Huasca, and all of the Belladonna, because I'm waiting for Wesley to crush all my coconuts for me. I don't want to do that. Shafted by secondaries, yep. Now, to be fair, the Snapdragons, I can go get like 1,200 red spider eggs per hour or something like that. It's not nearly as time-gated as acquiring the Snapdragons in the first place. And same thing with the crabs. You can get hundreds of those per hour. I think I rough estimate each of those to be like 15 hours-ish to finish those off. But with that, with those, once we use that up, although I think a lot of the Snapdragon's probably going to be sent through Master Mixology once they update that. With what I have currently, I've got 190 mil banked. So less than 10 mil away. And again, that's not including anything from mixology, which is whatever I said, 15 hours, 20 hours of master. No, it was more than that, wasn't it? It was 4,000. If I can get 60 per hour, it's like 70 hours of master mixology, and then that is roughly 80K per hour. So just to get the Aldarium in its current state, now they might buff it, and I don't have to do as much master mixology later, hopefully. Um, that's another 5 mil plus. So if you include all of that, I am at 195 mil Herblore banked. So we're close. We're getting it this year for sure. It's just a matter of finding 100 hours to catch crabs, to kill red spiders, to do master mixology. Now every herb run that I do in between then and there, where I have, well, I mean, I'm still like I'm harvesting more snapdragon, so really I'm digging a bigger hole of red spider eggs for me to get later. But my goal right now is just to try and get as much useful potions as I can by the time I'm done with it. Am I putting that off for after prayer mining? Why did I go here? Because I thought it was the jewelry box one. Um, no. As I said, I've been like working on it in between. Normally, what I up until this month with playing Frosthaven with Pat, my afternoons have consisted of doing some sort of herb or some sort of skilling activity. So I would do my 30 Fasani or 40 Fasani, whatever I felt like doing that day, and then I would do a couple hours of Master Mixology or do a couple hours of crab hunting, you know? It's just in playing these games that I have the time to do the calcite mining. Or, you know, in the evenings after kid goes to bed for an hour, so I do a little bit of skilling too. The mining is, hey, I want to play a different game, or hey, I want to edit a video or something like that. That's what the mining is useful for. And when I have the potions, I prefer doing that when I'm eating supper and doing that stuff. Because it doesn't take that much focus to eat. Good morning, Sleepy. Back in February? I think it was February, something like that. I was even doing Veil Totems for a few hours a day. Oh, and then, oh no, sorry, that's not right. I was like, that doesn't seem right. No, sorry. In in February and I think a little bit in March. Oh no, that's right. We were doing two things. So in the morning, like early morning, we were doing bone running to the chaos altar. I would do 1 mil of prayer per day. whatever that amounted to in bones, just while it was still fresh in the day. And then I did my 30 p.m. And then if there was like an hour or two left, then I would do some other skilling stuff. That's right. And then once the prayer was used up, then I started with PNM, and I can get my 30 done by about noon, 1 o'clock, you know? All right, one more stop, and then see what this blog has in store for us today. Oh, I already did that. Never mind. So back to your question about the brain derp XP. Um, so things like this, these two, Guam and Marintel, they're gonna get turned into blue paste for Master Mixology. The red paste I'll use for Snapdragon, and then I'll probably need to do something into green paste. I haven't decided what. More than likely, I might do a couple herb runs planting some dwarf weed, just because I don't have any good source of wines, and I've got a ton of ranging pots. And this gives not quite, well, not the most, because Tor still gives the most, but like the most green paste per herb that I'm willing just to throw away. I don't want to throw away any Terramint or Torstal. What pots do I use the Ami for? Right now, the only ones I actually put it on for is Huasca for the prayer regen potions. How many charges do I have of that left? I have 682 left, yeah, so with a 15% chance to proc, that's basically enough to do all of these. These are for other stuff. Early on, I would use Amulets of Chemistry for the super restores and maybe even prayer pots. But yeah, for the red spider eggs, I've already got the sardines ready to go. It's just a matter of going to Tower of Life for a long time, farming them up. This is enough fine fish offcuts to get enough crab paste, and then with the goggles equipped to do all of these potions. So this gives 10% more crabs, and then this saves 11.1% of the secondary. So those two things combined together is enough for that. It's just a matter of, again, catching the crabs. We got 3,000 coconuts to make some P++ pluses at some point, but I've been waiting for Wesley. Hopefully that's today. And yeah, okay, so let's go. We'll log out. We'll read the blog. Hopefully we don't have to restart Rune Light. What do we have today? We're going ahead with today's game update. What do you mean going ahead? That's what the countdown is for. It's just weird that it's happening at this time. Bank tags for mobile and official client. GG's, guys. We're ready to take on whatever content you're planning to do next. Create a bank takes super simple. Find a plus button in the corner of your bank. Open up a chat where you tag your title. Follow this feedback from server campfire. We increase the total takes. You can create to 20. Oh boy, only 20. Hopefully this feels like more breathing room. Cover all your bases. You realize there's more than 20 bosses in the game, right? You need a search box where you can use an item to represent the icon. I wonder why it's only 20. It's time to fill your tag. So up in your tag view, simply select the icon, pull it up to your tag, or you can, okay. You see how cramped this is on mobile, where you can only see two, and there's just buttons filling up the rest of the stuff. Mobile space is so limited. I really only like using it um, for long periods of little interaction. Oh, I see you can get rid of some of that stuff. That's good. It's simple as easy as removing the tag from the menu. You can delete the whole tag by this. So, one of my main complaints with mobile, and I haven't seen it addressed yet, is that the default left click, which is just to say, like if you tap it, when an item is removed from your bank and there's the placeholder there, the default tap is to remove the placeholder. That's really frustrating, especially when I'm doing herb and stuff. Sometimes you fat finger one of my other placeholders in the. I mean, you've seen my bank. I'm logged out. You've seen my bank where there's just I have every single herb in line, not necessarily having all the herbs present because I have a placeholder, right? I have accidentally cleared placeholders there every time I've done herbler. It's so annoying. Can we make the release placeholders a long press and not a just tap, please? Take instantly clues as Megan's tag layout. Elite clues? Oh, so you halberd it, I see. See, I disagree with the setup because a lot of these items you could equip and bring more tellies, more stuff in your inventory. Oh, yes, yeah, yeah. Bring Aether runes for soul runes. Who is this? Okay. Like, what? All right. And then Curtis's Doom setup. Okay. The cookies farm runs. I'm sorry. It's like you made it. Okay. Okay. And then this is his Doom setup for mods. See, again, this makes sense. This is your gear setup. This is what's in your pouch, and this is what's in your inventory. And if you, I assume he's left clicking it across. That matches. That makes sense. This this screams Curtis to me. It's just straight across. How does he know where what it goes in it? Does he? Go back to the top one with Aethers, please. You gotta copy this. Yeah, so again, you're using a full gear setup. You bring in claws, but if it's an armadillo guy, you can't do claws on him, so you gotta do this. So that's why and can I log back in? Yeah, I can log back in. I'll show you mine. I try to have it. Server's being updated. It's not 8:30 yet. Okay, well, I'll show you when I get back. But I use range setup so I can cover both of them, and I equip a lot of the stuff that I can have equipped to free up more inventory space, so I can bring more niche teleports. Things like the banner to Piscatoris. I can teleport inside Piscatoris rather than outside, and then have to dig through the tunnel and go through the door because it's right next to the furnace. Um, and then, why do you have this? Do you really need that? Just equip your max cape, equip your Fremi boots, equip your that hood. Like, you see what I'm saying? I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's all personal preference. I get it, but she's gonna be doing a lot more running around because she doesn't have the good niche teleports. Better make gear tabs like Curtis's Doom tabs straight across his meta. Have you? Not no real flame against this, but it's just I thought it was interesting. Watch him do because he's a vertical switcher, right? At least he used to be. I don't know if he is anymore, but he used to be a vertical switcher. And so if he's ever switching for 6 items or 8 items, he will do the first 4 items as a. I'll try to make it backwards for you. He'll start out with the horizontal switch. So he'll go down, diagonal, down, like he would a horizontal switch. And then he switches to vertical switching when it goes left, right, left, right. Well, so you start vertical switches, you just go, you zigzag down. Horizontally, you do this. But he doesn't mix both. I don't know why. So weird. How do bank tags interact with potion storage? Right now, they act as 2 different entities. So if you want to take any potions, you withdraw via your tag, then you need to make sure that you make proper. Why doesn't this scream to you, hey, this isn't integrated well, and we need to fix this? Your answer should be, we're working on all potions just going there and pulling from your main bank. Come on, guys. It's clunky, and you know it. Who's affecting the bank takes? I have approved third-party clients. Nope. We're only doing it to our official clients. Bank takes interfere with the main bank at all? Nope. There's a known issue of duplicating icons appearing when searching for a suitable bank take icon. Okay. Hey, that looks better. That looks way better. After the Rosemont, when you pointed out that the ornament sort of reacts to the demonic acts, wasn't quite living up to the presence of Yama. We've taken that feedback. So what does Yama look like? I mean, and maybe it's a visual thing. Maybe that is like to scale what Yama's thing is, and that's why they just ported it over and said good, call it good. But it looks a lot bigger, and I don't know. It looks better. It probably isn't to scale. This one probably was to scale, but on our model, it just looks too tiny. But I like that. It's a lot better. Besides the above adjustment, we've made a few changes related to the league's rewards. Demonic Throne Scroll no longer has a construction level to apply the Demonic Throne. Oh, so I guess people were boosting to build the throne and then to boost again to apply it, I guess. Size does matter. So I made a tweet on that. Where is it? This one, I thought it would be bigger, right? It actually did decent for a tweet. I'm surprised. But every one of the comments was just like, that's what she said. Like, that's what she said. That's what she says. Everybody had the same thought. Anyway, um, the Uncharted Trident has been made darker to make it more visually distinct from the Trident Swamp E. Also, the icons have been matched. Hoping two-handed leagues point trophy, and the Storm Cruiser coat will no longer form a tail behind you. Those model glitches always surprise me, and anyway, they're just funny. Ornamenting, trying the swamp, and MSAF now works both ways, either by using, that's just the old jank. You have to program both things. Exam text, the trophies have been updated. Though it's not demonic pack related, we have leagues related bug fix we'd like to mention. Follow the Bard will now accept the Trailblazer reloaded variant of the Infernal Axe. Okay. We're also aware of your feedback regarding the additional 1,000 points to unlock League 6 Solicited Helmet. Teams already discussing your feedback. Not just League 6, by the way. Don't forget about the Twisted Horns. Same thing. We gotta get coffee, be back in low. Okay, sounds good. We'll keep chugging along. So unlocks, proposed unlocks from center buff swaps are now here. So you can, oh good, you can now get more Frost Dragons. Good. These unlocks cost 100 each. Both these unlocks can be disabled without a refund, should you prefer to. Everything should be that way. Please. Once you pay to unlock it, you should be able to enable it and disable it at will. Bounty task agents will be making some adjustments to bounty tasks. So I'll have to, whenever I get back to Slayer, I'll have to think about that, whether I want to do more or not. I should be done with, well, do we have any Slayer related stuff coming out this year? Not that we know of. Anyway. Chance of receiving words, unique drops of bounty creatures now scale based on your contribution towards killing the creature. Players who contribute more damage toward a kill have a greater chance of receiving these rewards, while players who contribute less have a lower chance. Players with multiple bounty tasks no longer receive multiple bounty items rolls from a single kill. Players can only progress one bounty task at a time. Having multiple tasks will allow players to extend their trips for longer. Interesting. Also fixed a bug causing Veil Kraken to give off-task rates while on a bounty task. Nyx was right. Oh my god. I don't know if he was on bounty task for that. He was swearing up and down that the dragon cannon barrel from them were bugged. Well, last but not least, we're just the market values of several sailing uniques, but align them with their current grand exchange prices. And value adjustment will take this. Please note these changes won't affect their grand exchange prices, just their value prices, I see. Additional sailing improvement. If you loot sea creature while operating cannon, you no longer have to re-engage with the cannon. That's nice. You already overhealed from Haddock. And have between this, eating another haddock will now correctly restore you to 109. I wonder what was going on there. Trover system rework. Bring the proposed changes to the Trover system back in April for those of yeah, I know, blah, blah. To reduce the chance of players losing crucial untradables in the wilderness, we've applied the following changes. The general rule of thumb here is why is there 3 different categories? Okay. Untradables with no combat benefits should never be lost on death. I'm assuming that means graceful. Untradables with some combat bonuses should break. Why is there 3 different categories of this, by the way? Because now it's going to be a list of, well, is this a strong one? Is it not a strong one? You're going to have to go look at the chart every time. It's not intuitive for people. Just make it consistent, please. They should break without a Trover parchment. Can't we just make that for all of them? Untradables. Just get rid of the Trover parchments, guys. Just get rid of them. Just make them break and repair them. That's all you need to do. What is it hurting having just getting rid of that whole system? Just make it break. Untradeable items that previously didn't break, for example, will no longer be lost on death. This applies to any untradables item that isn't found on this list. Untradable items that previously broke will continue to break, whether below or above will the 20s, but will no longer be lost. You'll continue to receive the broken version repaired at Purdue for a small fee. Yeah, no, this just make them break. Is this a list of you receive the broken version? Okay, so these are the untradables that you won't lose. Fire Cape, Fire Max Cape, Sorry Assembler, Iron Defender, up to Dragon Defender, and a Vernic. A Vernic just breaks now, okay? These are all pure stuff, pure stuff. The higher tier... One, two, three. 4, 5. Let's just say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. You can use Zealots in the Will the Altar while also taking a tank setup. Is that true? You're right. You can bring full Zealots now. Nice. Because Zealots is untradeable. It's just like Graceful. You're right. You'll no longer lose it on death. Nobody lost on death above. So I'd have to test that. I don't know if I want to test it. Does it? So most of the deaths that we do are not PvP related. So they would go to like a gravestone or whatever there, right? How does that play into it? Because I 3+1 and the +1 is the orb that I use. So if I bring full zealots and I guess if you're doing noted bones, you should do that. But I don't think it's still gonna work for my one inventory at a time thing. But anyway, so back to the point I was trying to make. There's 10 items here effectively. There's a lot of overlap in this stuff. So figure 4 for having a set of void, 5. Maybe you're bringing one of these. 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Sorry, I miscounted. There's 9 items that you have to trover. Just get rid of the trovers. The rest of them, these just break without a trover now, which is fine. 9 items. You're keeping this whole system and making it complicated for 9 items. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of the trover parchments. There's no need for this. Just get rid of it. Lastly, items are kitted using things like armor kits. The user behavior recur. Whoever kills you should receive the armor kit used, providing the armor kit's tradable. Trover makes it bonus money for the PK that kills you or something. So the Trover Parchment means that if you're using something like your Infernal Cape, your Fighter Torso, and it used to be you had to use it on all this stuff too, your Avernic Defender. If they were to kill you, that is not something you are risking. So you can bring other pieces of gear and protect the other pieces of gear, and then these you just get back, right? Like the Avernic Defender. And what you could do is when you trover them, you keep them, but you get them back in a broken state, and then you have to go to Purdue to repair them. The PKer, when they kill you with that trover parchment, would get the GP that essentially you're paying to trover. So they're getting a raw GP transaction, but then you get to keep your untradeable, whatever it is. So, but that trover parchment would only be a one-time thing. So if you died with it, even if it was going to be a protected item, I think, which is kind of weird in itself, they would get the fee, your item would break, and then you'd have to go repair it. And then the trover parchment protection thing would be gone. And in order to get that protection again, you'd have to go get another trover parchment, which costs money to apply it to the item in the first place, in addition to buying the trover parchment, or getting one if you're an Ironman from Wildy Slayer or whatever. You have to pay to apply it, and then pay to break it, and then get another one, pay to apply it, pay to break it. So they're taking the need to do more trover parchments to it, because oftentimes people would forget to reapply the trover parchment, and then next time they go out, they would lose the item and get really pissed because, hey, it wasn't protected. This is their step to say, hey, you're not going to lose your untradables anymore, which is cool, great. It breaks on death, great. Here's 9 items that you still need to do this whole trover parchment system. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. And again, if you really want to, like, hey, it needs to be more cost for them, fine, make their break more valuable. They're much harder to get now from LMS with the botting chain. Yeah, whatever. Normies just buy it. And again, normies are the ones going out there PKing and doing this stuff. Iron's only going to do it one time maybe. I have not done any Trover Parchment stuff because I don't risk any of that shit, so because I'm not PKing. But again, if these, so okay, that's a 500k fee, and then the Infernal Cape's also 500k. So if these ones that you want us to Trover are like so valuable and worth a lot, then just raise the fee to 1 million. I don't know. How much does a Trover Parchment cost? It costs 1 million. And then, oh, sorry. So it costs 1 million to buy it. You have to pay 500,000 to every parchment. You have to pay 500,000 to then apply it to an item, and then every time it breaks, you have to pay another 500,000 to repair it. So effectively, it's 2 million on your first startup cost to pay and lose it one time, and then it's 500k after that. It's an incentive to fuck it. Okay, I don't like that. Not for 9 items. For 9 items, this is just overly complicated for no reason. Wonder if Trover is the most purchased item from LMS. They don't want to lose that. I mean, as you just alluded to before, the main reason people do LMS is bots, or the main people that do LMS is bots. Since they move the other things to Bunny Shop, and then also you could get them from Wildy Slayer and stuff like that too. Last man standing changes. Add a dragon crossbow and ult bolts. The max med remove the rune crossbow. If you have the automatically smash vials setting disabled, you'll now keep the vials in your inventory. Just the default preset. Place the Berserker ring. I'm not really up to date on that anyways. We got to change for this. Added ancient warriors weapons to the list that can be used in Amory's Arena. Makes sense. Herb patches in Trollerham now correctly display the herb. The hitbox on Huask herbs now matches that for other herbs. Just the portal nexus to make teleport options easier to read. Blue Moon Spear's attack tooltip now refers to Blue Moon set by its correct name. Fixed a bug where if a player used the Vesta Spear, then switch weapons, range damage wasn't being blocked. Huh. Love it messages no longer list the same spell multiple times. Bottomless Milk Bucket now works with Zenaris Dairy Cow. Who is doing this? If you have active clue and clue hyper setting on, the music will now automatically scroll to the track you've played for Cecilia. Nice. Z buffer related issues. Clipping and all that other stuff. Good, good, good. Dibman All Stars on Saturday. Baking competition, merch. And that's about it for the blog. Okay. So, TLDR. Bank tags. They fixed the axe. Frost dragons. And we are still trying to keep an antiquated system called Trover Parchment. There we go. Ah, I knew you were going to make me do that. Damn it. I just got a message back from Nix. He's like, I was on task. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew they were bugged. It's the same as the Frost Dragons. We knew it was bugged. We knew it wasn't working correctly on task. Where's the QA testing for that, man? I said the same thing to my husband. Validation. I see I see a new I'm working on a new character at the moment. I see people churning butter in Lumbridge and Xanaris. No idea why. So, what was the other thing I was going to mention? Oh, my elite clue setup, right. So, this is what I wear. There's no clue related chest plates. This just helps the bow do a little bit more damage or whatever. Slayer helm because Why do I have a Slayer Helm anymore? Every time I think this, I go, can I get rid of the Slayer Helm? This was originally for having to kill Dust Devils for a Sherlock step, which we don't do anymore, and for running up the Slayer Tabo. Now we have the Agility shortcut. Why do I still have a Slayer Helm? There's got to be a reason. I don't want to remove it and then go like, oh, that's the reason. Anyway, so this is the gear I use. These two are for Gowder's protection because you have to go kill an Armadillo guard at some point. Friendly boots for tellies. This is for, I think, just stats, and there's no good ring for me to wear. No, no, there's a Shadow Dungeon step. That's right, that's Shadow Dungeon step. Max Cape is Max Cape, of course. This is for tellies. And then the rest of the setup here is just niche tellies that go to various locations. This is just to help with the guards, and then a bunch of niche locations. Like I don't remember seeing a giant soul amulet or the banner in there, but there we go. Thank you. So again, a lot more niche specific tellies here, and then Godrish protection, and that's a ring of visibility and whatever. I can't remember what the Slayer helm was for though. It was for Abbey specs and it was for Dust Devils. Do I still need that? Because if I don't, then I'll just equip this, and then I have room for another telly, which is probably going to be like Dogreshan orbs, because there's that one clue in Dogreshan. Or maybe I just take the sled, honestly. There's 2 steps that require sled, and it's really annoying to have to come back here every time. I don't know. But we got a change to the Sorry Brack, so let's take a look at that. Where are you? Oh yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Lighting. Oh yeah. That's much better. Okay, I'm happy about that now. How do I? Ow. Okay. What do you say we do some P&M today, huh? We wasted an hour. Surely Mace today. Surely. Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna send Nick's one thing about that clue setup because he's gonna laugh. He likes to rag on Curtis a lot. Where is it? It's like we never left. I have a good feeling about today. Me too. I'm finally gonna figure out the Hive class. Oh, you meant RuneScape. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe we have to go a day without mentioning the Mace. That's what I've been saying for like a week. And every day there's always someone like, I think today is the day. It's like, no, that means it's gonna be put off another day. I got my TFT? No. I'm talking about Frosthaven. I've been playing a very complex class, and it's not intuitive. I'm getting better at it. And then Pat just retired his character, so he's gonna be starting up a new one tomorrow. So there's gonna be a lot of learning pains trying to figure out the group synergies and that stuff. Hopefully we go back to a low intensity scenario or two. I'm gonna lose my crochet hooks. God damn. I just have to buy a new one and then I find the old one. What would the Mace equivalent to that be? Go to raids 4, get the crush base mega rare, and see and be like, hey, I didn't need you anyway. Basically. But that's not coming up for several months yet. I mean, even this scythe here is like better than it here. Fundamentally, I'm just clogging and trying to have that tool in my tool belt in case it becomes useful. So now I keep getting my ass handed to me by P&M. Do you ever make mistakes? Yes. You see all the food that's gone? The amount of food that I bring is enough to cover up 2 big mistakes or 3 small mistakes, and after it's used up, I end up having to sit at like 40 HP and on the verge of dying. But yeah, after 3,000 plus KC, a lot of the stuff has become second nature for the most part. How many kills do I usually get per trip? Just 1. That's another thing that adds to the consistency is I always start with enough spec. I always have enough food for 3 mistakes. I get about 8 kills per hour doing it this way. And the consistency means I can have a high success rate. And also things like, hey, it's going to drop 10 sand fuse. It's like, alright, well, I don't want to waste that, so if I just eat the food that I have and I only bring one of those pots, I can usually bank and leave with all those potions. And then things like Shadow versus Ayak. I like the Shadow just because of the extra 2 tiles it gives me in range. And it allows me to hit the pillars from basically anywhere. The Ayak, you have to be really mindful of your attack range. Do I have a lot of dupes? Yes, unfortunately. I've got 6 full sets of Inquisitor. I mean, this is just money, of course. Inquisitor just went up, so I need to drop those over. I would, let's put it this way, I would much rather be in this situation than still missing an orb. Orbs are a lot less common. Although, I guess if I was missing an orb, I would be tempted to just say, I'll come back after they move the orb off the table. Feel like you're owed more uniques at that case. I'll run the math. You get one every 111 or something, but even now I am on a 2 times drive streak. Yet you've gotten like 2v. Well, so there's something called a coupon collector problem, Krista, where each orb individually is a 1 in 1600. So the chance to get any orb is 1/3 of that, your first orb. And no matter which orb you get first, because it's your first one, it's a unique. Then the second orb you need to get is half that, which is 800, roughly, KC, that you have to do to get that. And then the third orb, you have to get the unique, so you're actually going for the 1 in 1600. So statistically, it takes about 3000 KC to hit the drop rate to get all 3 orbs, even though each one individually is only 1 in 1600, just because of that coupon collector problem. Now, that doesn't mean that you're guaranteed that. That's just to hit the drop rate. And you hitting the drop rate 3 times in a row at 62% each, blah, 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 blah. There are people that are well over my KC and still hunting a harm orb or one of the orbs. And compare that to the mace is only a 1 in 129. So it's 500 KC less to hit the drop rate. It's quote unquote easier to get than a specific orb. And again, I would rather be going for the more easy thing to get than the harder thing to get. And then you got the jar at like 1 in 4000, and yeah, I'm well past the 50-50 rate for that. How many cases should you expect to see a unique drop overall? I think it's 1 in 111. And that's an orb or hitting the ink table. Unfortunately, I'm on a bit of a dry streak as well right now. Well over 200. Oops. See, I told you to make mistakes. Sometimes Vasani's humble, though, and doesn't hit me at 73. Okay, so if we count up the drops, that's 24, right? 24, 31. We have 31 drops. I'm just going to check the wiki and see what the drop rate is. I think it's 1 in 11. 111, yep. So I'm at 3402. I'm going to subtract out the 242 that I had before the drop rate changes just to make this simpler. And that was the staff that I got. So 24, 30. So let's just say 30 drops. I am actually a little bit lucky right now. So overall, I'm seeing a drop every 105 KC. There's a few days in there where I got multiple drops in a day, and a few weeks where I got drops 8 days in a row when I was only doing 30 KC. And then there's a few periods where I'm like 400 plus dry, and even right now, I think last drop, I am just about 200 dry currently. It's RNG, it averages out. Oops. See, that's a mistake. What's up? Hello. What, me? Just hanging around. Bubba has caught the Clogga disease. How do you deal with these dry streaks, man? I've been through worse. TLDR. My general rule of thumb is just, again, recognize that dry streaks happen. Every 20 items you go for, basically, you're gonna go 3 times dry. So, like, it's bound to happen. So I know that it's just innate, and it's an innate part of RNG. Even like my general rule of thumb, I don't usually complain until I'm about 3 times dry. I laugh and scoff at people that complain that, oh, I'm 200 KC into this thing, I haven't seen it. It's like, brother, the drop rate's like 1 in 500. You're not even close. Get a grip. And it's also a thing of just Iron Man game mode, you know. You can see all the items in here. Like they weren't all spoon. Let's put it that way. Notably, and you know, this wasn't even that bad as far as terms of drive streaks goes, but Ellie, this took me 1,500 hours to get. This was old court method, full spec down, 4 to 5 kills an hour, and I was only 6,200 KC for that. I wasn't even, I was only 50% over the drop rate, so 1.5 times dry. That's not even that bad. You look at some of the other people on the high scores today, and they're even Jack back in the day, and he was doing old court method as well. He was 12,000 for his Ellie or something like that. So for that particular grind, I looked to him as kind of like a motivator. It's like, well, if he can do 12,000, I'm not that bad yet. Like I can handle this, right? It's 12,000's doable. It just takes longer. If I went 12,000 with the way I was doing it back then, that would have taken me approximately 3 years to get, I guess, because it took about 1.5 years to get the 6,000 I did. So again, 1,500 hours for an LE. Wasn't even really that dry. This grind, I probably just went over that 400-hour mark. So I'm only like a third to a quarter of what the corp grind was at this point, and I'm essentially one item away. It was kind of the same situation with Nex. I probably spent 500 hours at Nex to finish that out. And even the whole time, it's like, it's still only a third of the corp grind. So I look back to that grind and go, how many corp grinds is this? Now, the difference between this and corp would be that corp was kind of brain dead. And so I could do other stuff, and it was 6 or 7 minutes of just full AFK time that you could do work like I did. Write quotes, write emails. This one's a little more active. And the other motivating factor with this one in particular as well is this is the last boss for items. We still have some pets to go for, of course, but as far as useful items go, once we're done with this, we're done until the next boss comes up. What's your worst if you had worse? I just said Corp, the LE was 1,500 hours. Now, in terms of dry streak, I think the highest multiple of dry streak I've gone is 5.8 times. And that happened relatively recently with the Shellbane Griffin. It took me 5,800 on-task Griffins to get that stupid Horn of Plenty. I think, again, as far as terms of dry streaks goes, that's... Or in terms of drop rate, that's probably the driest I've seen, personally. I also went fairly dry for my Ancestral World Bottoms. It was probably 2,000 total raids to finish that out, to finish the items and raids. My buddy, I guess buddy, my old raid partner, we did a lot of duos together. And, yeah, I was trying to get Ancestral Pants, he was trying to get his Chambers, Dust, the Challengeable Dust. So I got my pants at 1,100 CMs. And, you know, he still hadn't gotten his dust yet, so he would have been probably 800. So he was already 2 times dry for that. It's like, well, you know, you stuck with me through these pants things. I feel like I should stick around until you get your dust, right? And so we kept doing chambers regularly, 5 to 10 a day or something like that. And it took him 1,600 KC to get his first dust. Well, at that point, I was like 1850 or something, and said, alright, well, we're only 150 away from the Cape now, so I guess we'll just keep going a little bit, because we're this close anyway. So we spent another month or so there to finish that out. I think this boss I was close to 4 times rate between drops one time. Really kills the motivation, because that's 2 or 3 weeks without seeing anything. And you're just desperate. It's okay. I don't have to have the drop. I need to see some pink, please. Show me that the drops still exist. Where was that long dry streak? Right there. It was only 357? I thought it was more than that. Is that the right one? That's the biggest jump. That's got to be a... Yeah. 357 divided by 111, so it was 3.2 times dry in there. It's driest I've been here yet. It's been 2,000 case... 2,000 KC? When did I get that volatile? 2154. Okay, so it's been a full 1,200 KC since I've seen anything new. So that's, over the drop rate for the maze. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. Good morning, Santa. Trying to get a shadow now on the iron. 43 purples in right now. Nothing. Thing is, nobody really wants to do TOA until it's get boring after a certain point. When 66 purples dry. Took an award yesterday and it killed my motivation. 66 raids try. Yeah. I think the shadow's at 1 in 24 purples. Memory serves. I'm not really one to talk about raids dry streaks. My mega rare luck has been pretty good. It's always pants. It was Masari chaps, ancestral bottoms. I am a known pants victim, they say. And what the hell? And not this kind of pants victim. Training prayer, gathering prayer supply. Yeah. There's a reason EHP factors in the gathering of the prayer as well. Like when I'm done with the bone shard mining, which takes like 1,500 hours, right? It's only gonna take a few hours to turn it in, like less than 20, I think. Because it's 1.7 mil an hour just to spam click that bowl. It's really fast. But you gotta get the shard types. 1 in 18? Maybe I'm thinking old drop rates. I'm not sure what I'm thinking. I haven't been in TOA in 3 years, 4 years, something like that. Pretty much got my uniques, hit 500 KC, and got out of there after the combat achievements were released. I was done with TOA before I even had ancestral bottoms. Told you, I'm a pants victim. Actually, no, I can't speak to that. I don't remember which one I got first, if I got ancestral bottoms or Masari chaps, because they both happened in the same week, I think. It was a good week. No, I thought, no, okay. I'm hallucinating. For Wormling Bones, should a Chaos Altar or Valarmor? For those, I just took them to Varlamore and made them into bone shards. I didn't think they were worth running out to the Chaos Altar. Same thing with sometimes you catch an imp and you get baby dragon bones, like a crystal imp. I bring them to Varlamore. I don't. That's for the banked XP. Well, I mean, per XP, you are going to get more from bringing the Chaos Altar. I just... I just don't think they're worth running out there for how little they give. And on the banked XP, you can actually change what that is. You just click the option that it provides and change the pull down to whatever you want. Now your chaos, there might be a toggle in that banked XP that you need to click that says Chaos Alter 700% or something, because Chaos Alter's 700%. The Varlamar is like 500%. Need some baby dragons and ecto. Yeah, if you don't have any ecto tokens or your bone crushers will getting a little low. It's good use of those. You can change it, but that's what it's defaulted to. Where D-bones were defaulted to chaos. I don't know. Yeah. Glancing at chat. I'm gonna AFK D-bones collecting in Myths Guild. Pretty sure for so far 180 to 200 per hour. Nice. That is, yeah, that is a good option. When I'm done here, maybe I'll bring a cannon there and do that. I gotta decide if I want to take the gambit of, do I balance out my key halves with prayer? Because right now I'm starting to get really loop heavy. I'm 11 loop halves in. Do I go kill blue dragons and balance that out and try to finish with even? But then I will only have 200 or 300 keys. Do I think I can get the moon helm in that rate, or do I keep sending full-on bone fragments and make sure I have a full 500 there? Which, to be fair, is still not even guaranteed. Okay. Alright, so I can proc redemption once. Never mind, don't need to. Hi! You want to come sit in my lap for a bit? Sure. See, you don't have a bell in you. You're a lot more quiet than the kitties are. Tiger. Yeah, come here. Good morning, Bubba. Come in. You like that? Baby's attempt to sleep on my lap so she can sit in it. Or so she can't sit in it. Well, that's where I'm offering my lap to her, and I don't know. Yeah, come here. Hey. Hey, you. Come on. Tiger. What? What do you smell? Come here. Yeah. 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 Come on. Come on. Old lady, you can do it. Nope, she's giving up. Okay. Oh, she's back. Come on. Quickly before the boss spawns. Come on. Yeah. Really wish you'd have done that 20 seconds ago. Hi. That is not a scratch post. Okay, I'll get situated. Did he leave us? No bank they dropped him but to bust. Is that nut? That's nut. Okay. I couldn't tell. Doesn't work with postage jars, of course. Yeah. I can I guess use something that third-party clients could, well, they can sort of work from that. Really what they need to do is pull from potion storage, and only they can do that. If they can get that to work, where your main bank pulls from potion storage and actually integrate it into the bank, it'd be a really it'd be a massive improvement. It was something I put in my How to Fix Mastering Mixology video. That said, I am gonna need to set that up for farm runs and mobile. I don't do them often, but when I do, I always struggle to remember what was in the bank tag, and then I usually forget something. Any idea how to find a partner for two-way? I would say join a clan. Doing team raids are more fun? Yes, I agree. Solos suck. I have done very little solos. Good morning, Sid. Oops. Eventually that won't be a cat flipping me off. That's the hope. But yeah, if you can join a clan, especially one that would run bingos and PVM events like that, it'll get you to group up with people that you may not know very well, and you'll find some people that you synergize with and can connect with, and then you'll start to group up and become regulars with them. We Do Raids is trying to emulate that without the tighter knit bond of a clan and a community. It's like the pickup group for that stuff. Well, it can turn into some more regular content, like if you had a good time with the randos that you just met, maybe you'll add each other and in the future ask if they're interested for raiding and stuff. But Cat cam. Oh, is she no kitty anymore? She is the matriarch now. Heavy is the crown. And heavy is the cat, yes. Good morning, Dutch. How goes it, sir? Did I just minion skip twice, or am I just brain offing too much? Been worse lately? I'm sorry to hear that. Did you get laid off too? Are you gonna leave me already? I wasn't getting up. I wasn't getting up. Blah. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Pretty fast kill, though. She can't relax for long. Totoro is always around the corner ready to pounce. True. No, she's very responsive when I need to get up. And so when I flex my leg or whatever, that usually is a sign to her, like, hey, I need to get up, you're too heavy. We're coming from a burnout IRL, so it's been tough. Ah. I'm not sure to deal with that. I guess I can relate a little bit. Wife can attest, been a little down, lacking motivation lately. The walks have helped. The walks have stopped. We need to start walking again. Stop being sick. Was sick, yeah. Well, unfortunately, we can't go walking tonight because swim lessons, and tomorrow Pat's coming, so probably not gonna do it then. Friday, you're gonna be gone. You're allowed to walk outside by yourself. See, that's what I mean. I flex a little bit and then she leaves. And see how it is, Tiger. And lately she's been doing that too, where she goes to check out the bed, like, that looks comfy, but it smells like kitties and I don't want to lay in it. You know, Tiger, I've had that bed, or I've had a bed in here for you for a long time and you've never been interested. Totoro left, so she might have heard him. Yeah, maybe. That boy is really loud. Holy crap. He's upstairs and I can hear him still. Well, it's not that he doesn't have volume control, it's that everybody else he's playing with is also yelling. So to like get a word in edgewise, he thinks he needs to also yell at the top of his lungs. It's like you have a modern mic on your headset. You don't need to yell. I missed the locks too, by the way. No. I would shoot. I'll be back again. And down. At least 20 to go. Have seen any calcs for the new mega rares? I have not. It goes ballistic. I imagine it does even better with the 2.5% from Inquisitor 2 on top of it. It's like 16 DPS in Vietnam. Oh my god. How does Scythe compare? I guess I don't. Scythe is shy of 11. I see. Yeah, I'm not waiting another year to do this boss. I'm just gonna get it done. It's about 43% better, which makes sense because it is the crush-based mega rare. This one is a slash weapon that has a crush option. The current best use, I believe, is a Raxor, which is just a bit more than PNM. And, you know, of course, the raid. Hey, it's crush-based mega rare. Well, it's probably going to be good in the raid it comes from, right? So... See, your Frost Dragons on task has been changed. So you hitting up the Frost Dragons today? Literally just unlocked both now. And I'm AFKing Sukas. Okay. Which means having the Crush spec weapon for raids is probably going to be very good. Having Inquisitor for that raid's probably going to be very good. I'm a little worried about the shield and the chip damage thing because, again, are we going to use this in the raid? So there's going to be a boss that just has a shit ton of chip damage? Like, I thought we were past this, guys. We don't like prayer penetration. Running low on Antidote Plus for my pre-pot device. Any solution other than Corp Zara? My first question would be, why are you using Antidote Pluses in your pre-pot device? So, if you eat an Araxite Venom Sac, that's 12 minutes of anti-poison. Antidote Plus is 9? And you know, if you use those things, you make them into anti-venoms, and you make an anti-venom plus, that gives you like 18 minutes of anti-poison. Everyone wants to dig up magic roots. I do have a magic tree planted in Falador, I believe, specifically for that. Tough part is getting coconut milk. Is it worth investing in Inquisitor Mace then? No, I think Inquisitor plus Scythe is probably going to be better. A 0 Macu not meant. If they had given me Wesley today, I would have been cured. I wouldn't have brought it up. If they keep delaying that, we're not going to get next week because it's a pre-patch, and then it's not going to come up with Blood Moon Rises, so it's going to be a mid to late July type of update, which is dumb because it's been in the works for like 3 months now. And I think in terms of crush-based weapons, Scythe will probably be best because it's a mega rare. Soul Reaper Axe will be the next best, especially after they get rid of the HP loss thing. And then third best would be the Mace. If you haven't already. Oh, it's final phase. Use it to negate the potion I kept. Yep, I figured. So, which room are you doing first? Are you doing Baba or are you doing Zabak? I have that in here. Here. The only updated sheets, right? Not nails? Correct. Which is all you need. If you overshoot on sheets, you can turn them into nails, so it's not a big deal. You're doing Baba first. Okay. So, Baba first, those cursed gorillas, they drop venom, right? And you probably want to sip an anti-venom or an extended anti-venom, ideally extended anti-venom, which is this green one here, so that you can get through that room and not worry about stepping on those puddles back, right? I'm thinking back 3 years because I haven't been there in a while, but that's what I did. I took a sip of anti-venom, did Baba, and then most of the time with that anti-venom, I'd be fine, get through the room without a problem. Now with extended anti-venoms, this lasts 6 minutes, and then I think there's 12 minutes of anti-poison on top of that after that ends. So it's 18 minutes of anti-poison effectively. And so to get to this, you need to take your antidote plus, add some scales to it to make anti-venoms, which I think already makes the poison duration 12 minutes. So you should have done that anyways. And then if you add a torso to it, it becomes anti-venom plus. And then if you add the sacs to it, it becomes the extended one. And this gives you like a full 18 minutes, if I remember correctly. But yeah, let me just double check that so I'm not misspeaking. Antidote plus plus. You give antidote plus plus gives 12 minutes. Did you say antidote plus or antidote plus plus? You said antidote plus. Did you mean plus plus or plus? Because plus plus is 12 minutes already. Then you add the Zolver scales to it. Becomes anti-venom, which adds about a minute, and then anti-venom plus. Anti-venom plus is 15 minutes because it's 3 minutes of, yeah, got it. So it's not until you add the torso that you should get extra duration out of it. Okay. Now, I guess the question is, what would I do if I didn't have... If I ran out of that? It's annoying not to step in venom pools and Baba Puzzle deletes my anti-poison. Yeah. You meant plus. Okay. So I would make them into at least the anti-venom pluses, which is the 3-minute duration. That will get you most of the way through Baba. If you're at 92 Slayer and you have access to rack site venom sacks, you can turn that into this anti-venom plus. Gives you 6 minutes of anti-venom protection. That's more than enough to get through the monkey room. And then that's also another 12 minutes on top of that. So it's 18 minutes of no, wait, no, it's 15 minutes of that afterwards, isn't it? Yeah, it's a total of about 18 minutes that this thing gives anti-poison protection. Because there's I thought there was one, isn't there one more room that gives you poison or can poison you? Baba from the monkeys, Kefri. Doesn't Sabak poison you or somewhere in the Krondus? Anyway, it would carry over into that as well. Or, you know, worst case, if you do have Evraxite Venom Sacs, you can just bring a couple with you and toss them when you're done. Do you want to come back on my lap? Are you actually going to come here and stay for a while? Hey, before I go into the boss, please. Tiger, come here. She's thinking. Do you want to come here? Yeah, you can come back. I need you to decide before I go on the boss, please. She's waiting for you to start. That's clear as day, yeah. Come on. Yeah, yeah. My lap is open. There you go. Hey. Okay. Now get situated. Yeah. Fine. Sit. Sit. Am I too close to the desk? I must be too close to the desk. Hold on, I'll scoot back. Give me a sec. Let's move away from the desk a little bit. Hoop. The sacks don't fit in the pre-pot device? Correct. You'd have to eat them separately, which you may want to do anyways, because it does do 4 damage to you when you eat them. And extended anti-venoms, you don't need a whole lot of those. Really, the only place that I actually brought the potions with for anything would be Vorcat, so stick some of those extended anti-venoms in there instead. Felt like using extended anti-venoms is a waste. It's the old lavender soap theory. Where are you going to use them instead? Honestly, using the antidote plus pluses was probably more of a waste, because those could be turned into anti-venoms. If you're not 99 Herblar, that's like 200 XP per pot, I think. Oh no, I take it back. I think I brought him to Doom as well. But relatively speaking, it's a short boss, so you don't need too many of them. I don't know, I'm kind of getting bored of the whole... Ah, this boss has Venom. Okay, so -1 inventory space to bring a potion to counteract that mechanic, quote-unquote. So boring. Max XP is negligible. That's what you think. Wait until you have 200 mils as your goal, and you're like, man, I should have... I think it's fine if it's not like Yama or Krill where they just outright poison you. So you're saying if it's like a... Well, like, Doom is just, hey, the floor poisons you. Or is it poison or venom? I don't know. You can dodge it is what I mean. I see. With those other two bosses, yeah, they just hit you and poison you, I'm sure. It's not even technically needed at KQ either, but I still pre-potted anti-poison just in case the big guy would pass his accuracy check. If you're just doing 180, there's a good chance you can dodge it. Okay. Forecast's another one of those again, where just, hey, here's a Venom Dragon Breath. Okay, cure Venom. Any items today? Nope. Make Serp great again. Make it a Grandmaster level perk. You no longer get venomed anymore. Nah, Spahana, we're well over 200 dry for seeing anything right now. And we're on track to hit 3,500 by Friday. Forced me to get a mutagen? Hell yeah. I miss the old Nyx Zara streams. Raging every time you got a flax drop. The doubled flax drop could have been it, bro. If you guys don't know, there's the mutagens from Zara are a sub-table on the flax table. For some reason, they threw it within that, so there's a chance, a rare chance, that when you roll flax, it gets replaced with mutagen. They were being dicks and they knew it. And you know what? They're still up to that shit too, by the way. So the Moon Helm is a 1 in 500.1. It's a really weird drop rate because when you hit the Moon Helm thing, it's its own subtable first, and there's a 1 in 2,000 chance that you hit an Onyx instead of the Helm. So there's a rare chance, and you know, someone probably has seen it or done it now, where they got the Onyx instead of the Moon. Like, why? Why would you do that? Obviously, they're doing this thing for the Helm. They don't care about an Onyx. Onyx is only 3 mil GP. Who gives a shit? Get back there, next job ain't finished. That's what I've been saying for years. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna play an alt. Nah, I'm gonna go for my Ancestor Robe top. How's it feel to be finally done with that? Can you have a Photoshop idea? Oh. Oh, he did. I see. Replace Zalra's hood with 2 middle fingers. Hood. The wings? I guess, what is that flange called on a Cobra? Oh, God. God damn it. Ooh. I don't often click on a Sleepwalker by accident, but that almost fucking killed me. Please, just die. Making that command was the best decision I've ever made. Does your Zora log tell he's in log cap out of 3K? I'm at 3108. So I don't know what the cap is. That's a weird number. I see 4 mutagens there. You did. Three magma and 1 tans. Last item to finish the boss was the jar. 3 of the better one, yep. Bit sad that they decided to redo, or they changed the look of the blowpipe with the leaks reward rather than the mutagens, to be honest. Although it'd be kind of weird to use the Tan's Fang to turn it into a green blowpipe. That would have been quite the flex, yep. Really hope today is the day, dude. Me too. We passed 3 times dry yesterday, and I want to be done. Oops. Not that the boss isn't fun, I've just had enough of it, that's all. Finish the log real quick? I just did! Yes, I can do it again. Good morning, Fainted. Similar to the last drop command. Yeah, you need to add log. Well, I mean, so my log is on Temple. If you really wanted, you could look it up. Oh, don't stress that? It's not a big deal. I just can't do it in combat. There's a nice minute-long run back, so plenty of time. If you pull the jar and then you pull the mace to be green log, don't have to do regular nightmare. That is the hope, yes. Buddy Blexy promised me that I'd go 3400 back when I was in like the 2000s or something like that. And I would get jar and mace on the same kill. So theoretically, any kill could be it. I could get both at the same time on the same kill. Not likely, but it could happen. And then when I was missing an orb yet too, same idea. Orb is a separate drop from Inquisitor, so you can actually get Inquisitor and an orb on the same drop. It's not likely, but it can happen. I think that's what's depressed me with the game is when you go past the drop rate, so feeling like, okay, I'm due. When in reality, you're 1 kill over 1,000 past the drop rate. It's the same chance. Yeah. Statistically speaking, I am no closer to the mace than when I started. God damn it. Now, I am way closer to finishing the boss in that sense because I have all the orbs done, I have the pet done. And so if you look at my expected drop rate to finish from this point on, it is less than when I started. So in that sense, I am statistically closer than I was when I started. But for this specific item, I'm not. That's the funny thing I've been learning with statistics over the years is that you can splice them any which way you want to get it to say what you want. It's all dependent on how you set up the framing. Hello, Sniper. Thank you. Imagine going 6k for Mace, or 6 times for Mace? Don't speak that into existence. Take a break from woodcutting and do rogue send, and man, it's worse than I remember? Ah, it can't be that bad. Unless you're doing it at 50 agility, 50 thieving, it can't be that bad. 6 times Mace would be, well, 6,600 KC. And, Blood Moon Rises comes out. Basically, if it took me that much, it would take me until Raids 4 drop to get it. Please don't let that be me. At that point, we're also rivaling... Ah, no, we're still... and this is the funny part. 6,400 KC at 8 kills per hour is 800 hours, this boss. That's still only half of what I spent on the corp grind. I still don't want it to happen, but it's still only half the corp grind. And I've made significantly more money doing this than I was doing corp. Are you leaving me again? I'm moving too much. Spectral moment. You remember 4 shield? That was a good emote. Nick still doesn't have max mage, by the way? Oh, because he doesn't have the arcane. I gotcha. Are you asking me to add another command sniper? Maybe we'll do that once we get the mace and have to go back to normal nightmare, because I know that's how this is gonna play out. Because I don't want to do regular nightmare. That's what the game is gonna make me do. That's fucked. Yeah. Again, you gotta keep in mind that the corp. This is previous method, full spec down, 4 or 5 kills per hour max. Nowadays, you get at least double that. And I went 50% over drop rate for Ellie, so. Now, most people will get the Ellie before they get the pet. Pet it will be the last thing to get, just because the pet's 1 in 5k and the Ellie's 40.95, if memory serves. That pet being a 1 in 5k is very scary. Fortunately for me, I've only got one 1 in 5k pet left to get. You're nearing all pets as well, can't wait. Meaning you're gonna start working on all pets? The grind all pets? Can't wait to see you go do pet hunting. No, you're close. Oh, 23, I gotcha. Okay. Well, if you've got the top 5 time-wise, you could very well be considered close. You got Bloodhound and Omelet. And Top Pet too, don't you? That's another one of those. I'm at 3, surely that'll be fine. Well, you know, by the time you go around and finish a lot of the other bosses for items that you need, you'll probably be at the same 20-ish that he is. Just completing the bosses, you'll get roughly half the pets without trying, without really going for anything. That's the thing I don't think a lot of people realize about pets. It's just you do thousands of boss KCs across the game. You're bound to get a lot of pets, and the ones that you have, more than likely, you just happened to get. You know, there might be a few favorites that you went out of your way for, but the first half of the pets that you get are just well below the drop rate. Oftentimes spoon. Same with skilling pets. I think many are 40%-ish to 99. 40% chance to get to 99. Oops. That seems high. I only managed to get 2 pets before 99. I was 63% for Rumors 1 and missed it. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Hunter to get a 4th pet. People said my rock golem was spooned, but literally didn't know I did amethyst from 89 all the way. Is that drop rate? So I did amethyst from... Actually, probably was 89 as well on my No, I couldn't have because I didn't have I couldn't boost my Dragon pick, but it for sure did level 92 on. And he doesn't have Rock Golem. I think he's 30. What is he now? He's 37 mil mining. Still doesn't have a Rock Golem. Has 1,000 amethyst off drop rate at about 14.5 mil. So then my alt is 2 times rate. That's what you're saying. Probably more. Interesting. How dare. And then there's Sean who did 5 minutes of Rubium and got. I have seen 5 rock back. Got one from Calcite, 2 from Stars, 1 from Motherlode. Don't know where the other one came from. Seven Skatizels. I mean, yeah, I've done 1,200 KC. 1,100 KC. 1 omelet? Yes. I'm actually dry. I'm owed a few omelets at this point. That's right. Only need the one. Got my TOA on the 500 kit solo that I did. Tab, I was a really spoon. It was like 18 KC back in the day. I even had my brother with in the raid. He was, you know, we were both learners. I got that before I got a purple. My favorite was getting pet from an elite step. The dream! Passive pet while you're doing clues. I think of the favorite elite step I got was I was killing Serb, got an elite. I'm like, you know what? I'm almost done finishing out my triple, just keep going. And so I killed it again. And then he dropped another elite. This is before scroll boxes and that stuff. Because the step I apparently had, I didn't even check it, was kill a hellhound. And so like the next serve I did progressed the elite step. So I think our cat is part goat. She's sleeping like that. That's how goats sleep, isn't it? Feet up in the air. Or is that when goats are dead? The fainting goats look like that? Okay, so I wasn't okay. When they faint, they go stiff, legs out. Okay. Hmm. So they said all untradables that are not on this list you now keep. Wonder if that means the DS2 orb. Okay, fine, I'll do 1 p.m. Get Mace. You better not. That would be a I'm happy for you. I'm glad you got the job. Are you still just missing 1 piece of ink and the mace then? I know you got all orbs. Just legs and mace to go in this count jar. Eh. I know who I'm speaking to. You don't give a shit about the jar or the pets. Now, if it was Bubba, on the other hand, Bubba's caught the Clogga disease. Piano might be different, because Green Nightmare Log would look pretty sick. True. Well, then, here's what we need to do, then. I need to get the mace, you need to finish your shit, and then we need to do regular Nightmare together on the Mass Worlds. And then the two of us together can wreck house and guarantee pretty fast kills. And have a good time with it. Is it even populated? I don't know. I hope it is, because I don't want a solo nightmare. Worst case, I just start hosting some client events and work on it over time or something. I'm sure there are a few people that would like to do Nightmare for the drops, especially with the raids coming up. If it's not, you may as well go there now for Solo Nightmare. Yeah, exactly. At this rate, you won't get... You might get it in P&M before... Well, I'm already at the drop rate. That's the thing. The 50 rate for the jars, 2,800, I think. So I'm already, like, well over unlucky side for that. We're getting close to the actual drop rate, too. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Double shit. Yeah, you would. You would. Yeah. Oh, I got 2 of them. Okay, well. 7 people in East Nightmare World. 0 in UK. Sounds alive to me. Yeah, you only need 4 other people, so that would be sufficient, so long as they're regularly running and getting like 5-minute kills. If they're getting 5-minute kills, it's twice as common as here. Plus the kills are a lot simpler. There's a lot less risk of dying and that kind of shit. Not bad for midday and Wednesday, yeah. And there might be an uptick because of the announcement yesterday. People are gonna try and get their Inquisitor now. I mean, we had one in the clan Zerosa that we would see regularly getting nightmare drops, nightmare PBs, and that stuff. A very bad HP to be at right now. Be humble, please. Oh no, I'll have 9. Never mind, I'm good. Shadow. If I remember correctly, there's only like 2 annoying things about the Moss World. First is you can't guarantee a max hit on husks and parasites. And so you just gotta kinda hope to high roll it and kill it. And the second is phase 3 with the mushrooms. They can spread between people, and people are not very smart with them sometimes. Especially with whoever the tank is on the boss. If they drag it to a shit spot, or they drag it as you're swinging and it pulls you forward into a mushroom, it can be really annoying. You don't have to deal with shadows through it, so not a big deal, but... Remember taking class for Parasite solo, but with 8 people it should just make... Yeah, I fully intend just to camp Mace for everything. The only spec weapon I'll bring is SGS for the husks, just to help heal through all that chip damage. Oops. And then probably camp a Blood Fury too. It's just going there for chillers, just trying to get KC, trying to stay there as long as I can. Don't really care about contribution because I don't need any items, I just need the KC. And then I'll break out the prayer regen pots and everything? Ugh. Then with the mace, we get the 2 prayer bonus with it too. And, you know, I can camp a blessing. Yay, first that's good. you imagine if construction was made today with all of these ship schematics and shit like that? Construction would be like 100+ collection logs. Oh, hey, you learned how to make the mahogany table. Woo! Where are these collection logs? I don't get it. You learned how to make the portal nexus. You learned how to make the upgraded portal nexus. You found the blueprint for the portal nexus room. Hmm. Congrats, you've unlocked oak chair schematic. Exactly. Also, hello, good morning. Now the run's been pretty smooth. I haven't died yet. Someone ran some DPS calcs on the new Mega Rare, and it's like 50% better than Scythe here. Well, I'm sure the people that get that Mega Rare and then come here will have a nice day, but we are gonna get it done before then. I've got 2 weeks. 2 weeks until Blood Moon rises, and then we'll take a break from this to go get those uniques. I'm not gonna stick around for the pet though. We're just gonna stick around till we get the spec weapon and the necklace upgrade. And then we'll come back here with the spec weapon, give that a try. We'll go back for the pet once the CAs and stuff are released. There's no reason for me to do it before then. Odds are there's gonna be a few CAs that are like, oh yeah, I've done that like 20 times now. But now they have to do it again because a CA is on the line. The Mega Rare on Araxor is apparently 17.5 DPS. Jesus Christ. Man is on a 15 stream streak, I see. If anybody has any suggestions for point redeems, point rewards that don't involve 100 points for 100 PNM or something ridiculous like that, I'm all ears. How about 200? No. Definitely not. G-Man. G-Man appears, and so do the Zammy brews. Oh, I hate this place. I'll be back. And I gave you plenty of time to get the mace before I arrived. Yeah, I same thing with trying to get the drop before someone says, I think today is the day, or surely today, that sort of thing. It's been 0 days since last incident. Oh, you're right, I should also say that. Krista, are you able to modify channel point rewards at all, or is that something I need to do on the back end? You can check? Okay. The Mega is 0.4 DPS worse and full Torva over Ink. We should have waited. Once you're checking, you might as well add that to 210. So 0.4 DPS difference. That's that 2.5% only makes up that little bit over that strength bonus, huh? Insane Forester to be habit imagine. I mean, they've been talking about it for a while. I think I think doing it this way and getting Inquisitor first is going to be better suited than the other way around, because P&M with Torva getting into Inquisitor with Scythe is not that bad. I don't know why I attacked it with that thing. Um, and I have a sneaking suspicion, since it's a crush-based mega rare coming from a raid, there's going to be crush-based bosses in there where you're going to want to have it, right? So until you get that mega rare, I think having Inquisitor, having Scythe with Inquisitor, and or a Mace is going to serve us well. Full ink could be large, I agree. Especially since it's getting a straight up buff. Now if only we could add Justy to it and increase the defense. It would be my go-to armor, I think. The thing that's actually crazy is the expected hit is 40. That's very consistent damage. What's the max on that thing? 63 in full Torva. The same goes 62 in ink. Ink is just more accurate then, I guess? Yeah. That Torva strength bonus, man. Is that pre-buff ink or is that post-buff ink? Because ink is getting a few extra strength from the helmet now. And more crush accuracy. It's the sweep up ink, okay. Only a 62 max though? Scythe is like 80 plus. As a helmet, Torva, helm plus ink and the rest. Yeah, that's the next question, given the strength bonus difference. And now that also the helm is only 0.5%, the full 2% damage is on the armor, right? So doesn't look like you can. Okay, I'll have to look into that later. It's 62 max, okay. So same max hit with Torva Helm, therefore use Inquisitor for the extra accuracy. I don't like the mixed armor set meta. I don't know. The armor is meant to be used as a full set, and now it's like, oh. Slayer Helm's one exception. Slayer, like, Zuck Helm goes with everything. You get 63 with Torva Helm and Blade. See, well, let's see. If it's Torva Helm and Plate, is that the same then for Torva Helm and Skirt? Because that's what I used for Huey. I actually liked that. I don't like the ink skirt. And so for Huey, I had this. It looks better with the chest plate versus the other way. It ends up being worse than full length. Damn it. Jesus, yes, exactly. That's what we've been talking about. It's insanely consistent DPS. Despite only having a max of 62. Your average hit is 52. That's only on the current content that we know about. Imagine all the stuff they're gonna come, or that's gonna come in the future to try and flesh out the crush weak bosses. Just for fun, see what KQ is. Both phases. It can hit P2, KQ, that's it. Anything can hit P2. That overhead is not actually true protection. It's more just like a signal to the player, hey, I have high range defense, or I have a high melee defense. You can flinch it the whole time with a Dragon Battle Axe if you really want it. It would just take a while. KQP1's 15 DPS, P2's 5 DPS. Okay, so still probably not worth camping that P2. But still, 15 for the... It might be worth just doing that P1 and then double Void Wakering in P2 instead. How many melee switches is it needed to kill the parasite of the house? So you need to be able to do 20 damage to the husks and 55 damage to the parasite. I would recommend taking your gear setup while in mage, going to a combat dummy, turn piety on, super combat, and then just start adding switches. If you're using a maul with piety, 99 strength, and a super combat, I need one more switch, and that's why I do the necklace. Blue Curious is 11.5. Uh-huh. So I need a two-way swap for both of those, basically. Now, if you take that maul here, that new mega rare, that's got some strength bonus on that 3-tick attack. That's gonna be insane for top, man. Any other bosses you want to know? Huey, I guess, compared against the DHL. I mean, if you're waiting to do a mega rare to do Huey. Aka P3, why would you want to do that? Actually, now that you mentioned TOA, what about the core? 3-tick weapon like that with a bunch of strength bonus on the core? Would that be more DPS than stabbing with like a rapier. We got to think of other niche things for that 3-tick. It doesn't have like the extra damage scaling thing, but still, just being 3-tick, having some strength bonus as a 3-tick and accuracy as a 3-tick makes it very interesting. That hybrid armor, please get reworked. With Eye and Mega Rare seems silly for Nihilos. Oh yeah. That would be the new Learner Top outfit for sure. Which is, again, weird to say that, hey, Raids 4 is going to give you a Learner outfit for the other raids. So we're just going to be selling it to newbies. It might be a dual staple too. Yep, I can see that. What's the difference between Huicatl head and the Huicatl? So there's the body, which is like the entryway thing. That's when you use a lance. And then the head is when you switch to scythe and do it up there. The head is when he's up top. But yeah, Cora's a good question. Yeah, I'm curious. There's head, shielded, tail, and oh, I see. Anyway. Okay. Crazy. Alright. I guess another one maybe to check would be Serb. Because he's really weak to crush. It should stomp on the Emberlight, for sure. The bosses are there. Wonder if it outclasses the Ursine Chain Mace. For like a Calvarian and a Spindle too. Muspa! Why are you mailing Muspa? You don't want to see Serb? Okay. Because Mega 17.8. Oh. And people are like, oh, where's Crush good? It's like, alright, well here's like a handful of bosses that if you have it and you're pet hunting and doing stuff like that, you're just gonna absolutely stomp this shit. With the right gear, of course. 40% better than Emberlight. God. It's a Mega Rare. It should be. Duke's not weak to Crush. It's second worst. Ah, you get 6 rolls? Okay. You go with the range defense because you +3 rolls, and Duke also has high mage and staff. Oh. Oh, that's right. Whatever. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I do remember some mechanic like that too. It's based on the other defenses he has. So I have like 6 megas, like okay, yeah. So not good at Duke. I gotcha. Yeah, anything that's slash scythe should pull ahead. That Mega Rare is not best in slot on VAR, that's wild. Which is surprising because it's only 2x2. That's also true. It doesn't get its full effect. Is that comparing against the Solar Prax? Yeah, okay. 13.5 versus 11.5, the Mega Win. Jesus Christ. And again, that's kind of what Mega Rays are supposed to be. They're supposed to be very good in a lot of places. Yes, please. Oh, the Sandhoos. Oops. How much does Doom fold to it? Yeah, it's a shame that's a two-handed weapon, though, so you can't use it for that CA. What the hell? Looks like Scythe is dead on Kalo now. It's 15.5 on Doom. Oh, Scythe. I feel so bad for you. Being supplanted not only on everything Crush related, but even on some of the stuff that you're Slash related. Hopefully the resource to keep that new one is easy to get. It's like it gives insane accuracy buffs. It's like 4% mostly from missing. Okay. Yeah, it's from the weapon itself. Rolling for its damage up to 6 times, right? Yeah, so you remember the Fang, how it rolls its accuracy twice? Alright, last one to check that I can think of is just TOA core with it being 3-tick. Yeah. It doesn't gain the extra damage roll thing, but still, just having strength bonus and being 3-tick. The two of them are Svetian versus Mace, right. Fear that may actually be close, I don't know. We've been distracting Nick so long, he logged out. 2-tick mega is 24.5. Ah, so it's the equivalent to Rapier, okay. At least on DPS terms, you'd have to plot out the ticks that you have. Maybe you can get one more hit in. Yeah, so basically, if it has any other use in TOA itself, it might be worth bringing. If the damage is nulled on the final tick, I don't know, because it's the first is 20 tick. Yeah, and I'm not really one to speak on that again, because I haven't been in there in 3 years. If you miss a tick for the first time using Rapier, you can't get them all. Final hit would require looking to. But at least now we know the real reason why the rapier didn't get changed into a 3-tick to be useful in Tom Nyla's, because this thing came out and has a 3-tick option. We see you, Jagex. We see you. Nah, in reality, I'm okay with Rapier being where it is. It completes the trinity of these tier 80s. It's the stab equivalent, crush equivalent, slash equivalent. They're basically all the same stats. I think Mace is getting a slight buff over them. It's going to have a couple more strength bonus than the other two. But that's to try and make up for the synergies with Inquisitor that they're removing. I still think they should go back and add crystal synergies, the crystal armor synergies to this. And I don't know, maybe one of the stab options on here, let it be 3-tick, so you can use it in Tob. You don't have to make it a 3-tick weapon, but you could change one of its options to be a 3-tick for half the strength bonus or something like that. Kind of like what you're doing on that mace, where it's a 5-tick weapon, except on the one style, it's 3-tick. Although, I guess with the rapier, that's its own classification. So if they do that to that, then all the stabs start to be affected. So you'd have to, like, remake it from the ground up, I guess. Ursine stays winning. Ursine stays winning. But on Calvarion, looks like the Mega wins. Cool. Arachnus won't know what hit him. Already kind of a pushover. I do have a feeling that we're gonna get more people that are just like, ah, we don't need a sight. Sight's not required. I got Sorry Brax for Slash, and I got this other Mega Rare. Even less reason to do Top. Spidines won't know. I don't know. I've been using Solar Brax there a bit lately. Solar Brax most of the time one-shots him. It's pretty nice. It's good on range, Vanguard. Isn't he? I thought he was like really strong against Crush. Or am I thinking Stab? Good on Tecton, of course. Oh, Tecton's gonna melt. Of the melee styles, he's strongest against Crush, but all range gear and magic gear is higher. Huh? Nah, fuck. Starting to lose focus thinking about raids. Mm-hmm. Oops. I can hit it on the way out, I guess. That's not what I meant to do. Let's say hypothetically it's going back and try a Vorkath again. And I don't have a Selvi Eye. Should I just wear the original Selv? Asking hypothetically. So, are you maging? Or sorry, are you ranging or are you meleeing? That's important. Range, okay. So your salve is as good as not having an amulet equipped, because it does nothing if it's not EI. Oh, sorry. Well, let's see. Is it the E or the I that makes it imbued? Do Tarn's Lair. Tarn's Lair makes it E, right? And then I is imbued. So go do Tarn's Lair. You want EI. I've got the Tarn's Lair. Okay, so it's not blue. Okay. So then you need to imbue it. The only way that the salve applies its effect to mage and range is if it's imbued. So if you're ranging it, salve does nothing for you. It's the same as the Slayer Helm. The base black mask in the Slayer Helm works for melee, but it doesn't apply its effects to range and magic until it's imbued. And for that, I think you can do the PvP arena, you could do Nightmare Zone. Didn't Soul Wars add that as an option now too? So would a fairy something be okay if I really want to? You want to self? Go get a self. Because a Fury is just a little bit of range accuracy. It doesn't really offer all that much. The salve is actually giving you both damage and accuracy. Didn't you say... Wait, what's your range level? PvP so arena, correct that the other options are trolling. Yeah. It's 80 now. Okay, are you wearing black D'hide or are you using Void? God D'hide, so black D'hide. Okay, good. Yeah, you don't really want to use Void until you're well over 90. Void doesn't give a whole lot in the accuracy department, it just gives damage. But if you don't have a high range level, you're not going to hit, so that's good. No, because the thing with the PvP arena is that you get points regardless if you win or not. If you win, you get more points, but you can work towards getting points just by losing a lot. It takes like an hour or something. It's not that big a deal. A lot of people when they're going there, they just go in there and either immediately leave or, you know, let themselves die. They go in there with no gear, just you get points just for playing. Not you don't need to win. The hardest part about the PvP arena is just finding a match and getting in there to start generating points. But there's a dedicated world you go to, I think, and you just stay on that world. That was only through winning? No, that'd be really annoying. All my stuff is still imbued from the old nightmare point system. Did my Slayer Hound through Nightmare Zone? Yeah, I think most people did. I think nowadays when you refund your points, you get full amount back as well. Pretty sure 99% of people die in purposely. Yeah. They're in to get games, get their points, get out. They don't care who wins. They just... You do occasionally run into sweats that are like, oh, I gotta win. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a superiority complex or if it's them realizing that you get slightly more points if you actually try. What's something that we blow pipe looking at crossbows now? I mean, Nilo's would be one obvious thing. I'm assuming it's going to be the same range as well. The thing is, if you have to use that specific ammo, I don't know... Unless it's extremely plentiful, I don't know where I'm going to want to waste the ammo. Blowpipe is 5 range. Oh, so it's better range than blowpipe. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. The only things I can think of are just stuff that's already like one shot and basically kill it. So Nilo, Kefri, boulders maybe for Baba. Yeah. That's just it. Like it's you have to have low defense, otherwise it's just not gonna work. It's very inaccurate. And the stuff that's quote-unquote crossbow weak has usually a very high defense in general. So you're not going to want to bring it and use it at places like Nex or Cree or any of that stuff where maybe a crossbow would traditionally get used. It's... I think the way to think about it is just an upgraded blowpipe and let's think about it as a crossbow. It's just a slightly better blowpipe. With a very specific ammo that only comes from the raid. And the other places I use blowpipe nowadays is just for tagging shit. Help me reach plus level 1. What does that mean? Maintain point requirements for 3 consecutive months to be eligible for the Plus program. Eligibility status will be evaluated at the end of each month. What do you get for it? Oh, that's how you get a better revenue split. I see. Get on it, boys. Okay, how do I get back to chat? Oh, there we go. Plus program is better split, yeah, but it's only paid subs. Yeah. Prime subs won't help with that. Well, on that note, if you guys are enjoying the stream, consider tossing me a sub. The bar underneath my webcam over there, that's the sub levels that we gotta hit before the end of the month. Otherwise, I gotta right the ship and try to get a job. So if you want to keep me full time at least for another month, let's try to fill that up today. Not today. Sorry, not today. Let's try to fill it up by the 4th. Because we'll probably go at least so Bloodman Rises comes out in 2 weeks. We'll probably go another week after that and see how it goes. So like, but July 10th is my personal deadline right now. Well, you parasites. Drag me into a shadow, will you? More blueprints. Man, you've given me a lot of those today. Not that I'm complaining. I'll be... Imp Thrall's invisible at PNM. I don't know. Do you have a separate plugin that's entity hider for thralls or something? I can see them everywhere else. Interesting. Huh. Do you have something in PNM that's hiding background images or something like that? Maybe that's classified as that? And they hid everything and only waitlisted a few things and they just never got waitlisted? Let's see, we got at least one more to hit the 30 for the day, and then we'll keep going until patch shows up. Did you hide mine? No? Oh, now that you mention it. He is hidden. What the fuck? I didn't notice it. Okay, why? That's new. It wasn't hidden yesterday. Huh. Alright, I will rephrase. I didn't hide it. I will need to investigate that. It's clearly there. You can see the balls coming out, but huh. So I had restarted my client after the game update. I haven't done it since. Wonder maybe it's a bug with RuneLight before I start diving into plugins and starting to triage that stuff. So after this kill, we'll relog. I can't see them anywhere. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe something in RuneLight changed. Vanity Hider hid thralls. Huh. That's a new feature then. Oh, you're asking if I do? That's a melee. Because we had outline goals. Yeah. So we had them hidden. Yeah, okay. So now he's back. Entity Hider is hiding it. Oh, I bet that's what it is. They added those to the thrall thing now. Now they're considered thralls for Entity Hider. That's what happened then. Now it really is TFA Thrall Wreck. Well, okay, so now what they're going to need to do is add a separate option in there. Hide others' thralls. I guess then you can't shoot people off for not having thralls. Thrall, you forgot your thrall. So ideally we get another 3 in before he shows up. We do 3 today, 3 tomorrow, 3 on Friday. Extra. Well, we'll still be one short. One of the days we gotta get 4. Plus the 30, and we'll be at 3,500 then by Friday. More likely of that happening tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow he'll be coming by in person. We're gonna play board games and stuff with him. He's bringing his boys to play with Isaac as well. Consider APC highlight has an entity hider option and just put the IDs in there. Okay. Would you mind sharing those? Thank you. Wait, NPC highlight, not indicators. No, it's better NPC highlight. That's what it was. There it is. What the hell? Entity highlight. There it is. I see it now. ID numbers. Okay. That should be fixed. Now that my little guy is back, now we can get the drop, right? Just checked, I'm only on 137 doses of extended antivenom. I need to pre-pot or exit venom sacks. They are pretty good. Not that you need them to be stackable for TOA, but places like DKs and Krill, where you're there for extended periods of time, it's nice to have them in a single inventory spot, and each time you eat one, it'll last 12 minutes. So you have the option, I think, if you have the inventory space, and depending on what you're doing in TOA, you might bring one with, and then if you accidentally touch those venom pools, you can use it to cure the anti-venom as well. Sorry, you can use it to cure the venom as well. And if you don't, then you can just pop it at the end of Baba, get your health back before Kef respawns, because you get full restores after the boss is done. And then you'll have the anti-poison for Kefri. More peach-flavored Zammy Brews. For the floor gremlins, where they belong. My headcanon is that I leave my thrall behind and he's the one that laps him up. Because, you know, he's a servant to Zammy. He really likes the Zammy Brews. I mean, peach flavored, who wouldn't? Delicious and refreshing on a hot day. Yep. Now that I stopped banishing him to the Shadow Realm and actually can, you know, see him. Sorry about that, buddy. Here's some Zammy Brews. Don't need you reporting this back to Yama, and then he comes and chews me out for abusing one of his servants or something. Ah, Basani, don't be a bonehead. Let me... Shadow, you gotta come through too. Damn it. Nah, crap. How do I do this? This? Oh, never mind. Connecting to chat? Don't tell me that. saw Pat log on, but we'll do one more kill count yet. Takes him a bit to get the campaign up and running anyway. And it'll give me time to go fill my drink. $34, $34. last kill of the day is bass, of course. Alright, so we will call that for the RuneScape section today. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We're gonna be switching over to a game called Frosthaven. It's a tabletop dungeon crawler RPG that Steam made or it was made into a digital version for Steam. One of these days, I'll get the explanation down, just not today. If you guys are just here for the RuneScape content, thank you for stopping by. We'll see you tomorrow. If you're interested in Frosthaven, I'll be right back as we get to calcite mining and get that game going. Thanks again. We'll see you later. Well, he was online. Now it says he's away, so still get the game going in the background at least. Anyway. Oh, there he is. Of course. Give him a sec. Yeah, this thing has been just chewing through shards, by the way. Probably gone through a few thousand. I don't think I have enough crystal shards to mine all of this to 200 mil. I'm probably gonna have to go and buy crystal saplings and start that. Alright, we'll see what he has to say. I'll fix Runelight in a second. Change the category. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Alright. Come on, Runelight, fix yourself. There we go. Still no mace drop today.
What's your number?
Well over 3 times the drop rate. 34. What did I end it? 34, 35 for a 1 in 1129, something like that. So 3400 is the 3 times rate.
Mm. It's open.
On my way. Ready to be wowed by the blink blade.
I mean, I gotta get stuff first.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Just the morale mouse over would tell me just how much defense it's getting. I know it's probably in the rules.
If you have the sheet, it's on the campaign sheet.
Yeah, that's in the box. I've only got the section book and the scenario book next to me. Which one is there?
Quick Google found it for me. Looks like 14 is a cutoff when we drop back down to +10 instead of plus 15.
14, so we could spend some morale, is what you're saying?
We could. The other thing is once we actually get this built, we'll be spending less morale to do each build.
Yeah, one less.
Half as much.
Runelight client has been updated. Oh, come on. I did that twice already today. Oh,
They had so many updates to be doing, though.
it was update day, yeah. I hear a cat. Are you causing troubles, or are you coming for nap? Straight to the bed. Must be gone for nap.
Nap time just ended.
For you.
Also, we're going to need a whole lot more wood before we do much more building. We've been spending too much time fighting all the metal people.
Been spending too much time fighting and not looting.
That too.
I don't have time to loot. We gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving.
He's telling us that we have to go do more things.
Okay, well, we can wait till the next cycle then. Try to focus more on looting. Aside from small items, which we need herbs for, I think my armor and stuff is pretty well set. You got the
And
meat hook.
I don't have anything new to go get. I have no coins, no resources.
Yep.
We're out of herbs. What's it that I need to do to
And we'll be
my
back down to
quest?
scenario level 2 stuff as well, which will be nice.
Oh, I need to go get the axe and then kill things. So, map.
Do we have access to it?
To the axe?
Mhm.
Not yet.
Not yet. Is it going to be like the Skullbane axe where one of the scenarios will reward it, or it's in a chest somewhere in one of the scenarios?
Believe it. Something to that effect.
So right now we have 5... Yeah, we have 5 quests that we've done already that have chests that we didn't loot.
Oh, it's a axe of killing the dead. Or the undead.
Do we have any that are in the undead? No. That one's Shrikers and Ghosts. That one's Skeletons. The Depths of Delirium. Unless it's from a random item. I don't know. I'm up for whatever.
Oh, we have the blueprint.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, I just don't have the stuff. 2 metal, 1 wood, and a whole bunch of herbs.
What is it called?
Abyss axe is a
Oh, the
2-handed
Abyss
item.
Axe. I see. I gotcha. So when it said gain this, that actually did mean, hey, you get the thing now.
Correct.
Okay. And so we just got to get you some herbs.
Bunch of herbs and a bunch of stuff.
During your attack ability, add 3 attack and 1 pierce if targeting a frozen card, Light Wraith, or Living Doom. Very nice.
So that means we should probably take some loot cards along with.
Yeah, you're gonna be on the loot.
You are in the job of killing things. Well, it's funny because I have to kill a bunch of frozen like corpses and stuff, but you have to kill a bunch of like
Man.
living things.
I wish I had this pain simulacrum. I picked it up, but I never actually got to use it. When you suffer 5 or fewer damage, you can retaliate, essentially, or you can reflect that within 2 of someone else. That'd be really good for something like a fire demon. It's like, hey, here you go. And fire demon's dead. Cool. Alright, so you need herbs. Lots of herbs. Do we have any places that give lots of herbs? A few here and there.
Yeah, I need lots of different herbs as well. I say not fleeting permanence because I don't want to fight demons yet again.
You're tired of demons?
I'm tired of it. They'll break from demons.
But
Private
they're
Empire, we
only
already did
frost
that.
demons though, and snow imps.
It's enough of those.
Frost demons, I know you're a melee class, but frost demons, they've only got retaliate.
They've only got this thing. Oh, that thing that you do. Yeah. Well, we got rid of our lurker friends, so we go kill lurkers.
Nah, I was thinking the same.
Have to do some ice blows.
You're a fast and slow class, and I'm a ranged class now, so see how well
There's also 3 job postings, but I don't know what those are.
Well, one we've already done. Oh no, Lurker Prom we already did.
No.
I see.
Yeah, that's completed. There be uses deadly breath times midwinter brawl.
I mean, I can look up the scenarios if you want. Do you have a?
We can always just find out when we get there.
Well, I'm more just like, would be nice to know what's dropping than anything.
Mm.
Daily pastimes here to be used as melee ball.
They say ball or brawl.
Brawl.
Does it sound like ball?
And I'm guessing it's also probably gonna be a later one, but we'll keep going. Depths of Delirium? No, not that one.
Definitely not that one.
Not yet. Eventually we gotta do it, and I think your class might actually be good, because I think yours is really good at moving far and fast.
Or really slow.
Or really slow, so you just...
Depends on how much of my my time I've used.
There's fleeting permanence. Oh yeah, it's only like a ton of demons, and yeah, you're fine. Alright.
We just talked about the demons.
Late in-game stuff. Yeah, this is probably it. Where are you? That looks like the gloom. The lurker problem, relic. Oh, that's here we go. Lurker problem is one of those, so it's probably in here. Here there be oozes. Looks like just a boss. And there's like nothing there. Deadly pastimes.
You should be able to see what the loot table is.
That's what I'm looking. Where is the loot table?
Usually it's on the side.
Oh, there we
Or
go.
this...
Yeah. So Uzi's had nothing. This one has wood, metal, 2 herbs of that, a chest, and another herb. And that one has black imps, burrowing blades, lightning eels, polar bears. The objective to all 4 gold tiles have been looted and all characters have escaped. And then the Midwinter Brawl. That one's much the same as far as loot goes. Bit of herbs. Complete when at least 7 rounds have passed and all enemies are dead. The end of that round then continue. I see. That's a 2 tile. Well, that's just that's a one room thing again. We got allies and supply shelves. No, those are obstacles. Never mind. That one has Elgox archers, guards, scouts, snow speakers, hounds, polar bears, vermling priests, vermling scouts. Do we pick an ally or something? Do not set up polar bears, hounds, or vermling scouts. All characters start on the left side of the map. Vermling priest is Scobbit, an ally to you, an enemy to all he adds to his abilities, immune to... If he dies... No, so it's like an escort sort of thing. That one would give me some Elgox.
Which one was that? The Brawl?
Midwinter Brawl.
Do you want to do that one?
I think my vote is on that one, yeah. That is my personal quest, right? I need Elgox guards, 2 guards, yeah. Also the Claw Crusher, yeah, okay. Yep, yeah, let's do that one.
Oh, also we can accept them and then they actually pop up on the quest list.
Oh, is that how that works?
There we go, they're accepted. Now they're on the list.
That's a lot easier.
Hey, look.
Oh, so then the oozes lied to me because it said there was nothing on the table. But okay. Maybe I misread it. I don't know. Whatever. Midwinter Ball. Let's go.
Don't you need guards? Oh yeah, there's guards.
Yep.
I was like, that's a scout. What's that what I'm looking for?
The wind roars just outside the mouth of the shallow cave where you've stopped to rest. You know you should get moving, but the swaying of the trees outside reminds you of the morning's miserable hike through the razor-sharp gusts, and of the hours left ahead of you once you move on from your comfortable seat by the fire where you've spread your equipment to dry. You're debating the merits of a short nap when an ominous rumbling disturbs your musings. A crack spreads quickly over the rock ceiling above you. You glance at your gear drying by the fire, but the groaning ceiling makes it clear that you don't have time to pack up.
Okay, I'll lose items.
Otherwise, you can squeeze in the back wall. Might take more damage if you try to get out.
Without that gear, you're as good as dead anyway. You pull your digging tools toward you and flatten yourself against the back of the cave, where you hope the rock is the strongest. Sure enough, the rockfall leaves you with only a few bruises, and you're able to recover your gear after a bit of digging. Digging yourself out, however, will be more of a chore.
Yeah, a single discard's not bearable.
Especially when I have a stamina pot to undo that immediately.
Mm-hmm. Don't rest next to each other.
Whenever any hero shorts or long rests, all adjacent allies suffer hazardous terrain damage. This is one where we have allies, though.
Would we prefer to push them around?
We get pushed around if we're not reduced by shield. It's a single map, so I don't think that'd be a big deal.
All right.
Keep those guard
Go with
perk challenges going.
That makes it so we don't spend all of our resources fixing the town all the time.
Yeah.
You head out to the meeting
I should've
point
checked my deck,
Scabwit
but
assigned,
I guess we're
ready to
running
provide
with
some
what we got.
muscle for these peace negotiations. Vermlings and all
Hey, you're the one that
don't get
accepted.
along too well
Yeah.
at the best of times, and with whatever
So I said I
dark
should have
force is
said that.
pushing more Vermlings out of the Radiant Forest, the two groups have been butting heads more and more frequently. That the Vermlings are willing to negotiate with the Orgox to share the land is a good sign, at least. It means they are keen that the skirmishes should stop, although you can't help but wonder what arrangement would be acceptable to both parties. There certainly isn't going to be easy. Upon reaching the clearing in the forest, you feel the tension in the air. On one side sits the representative of the Biteclaw Vermlings, the priest, Scabwit, looking grim-faced. On the other, the Orgox Snowspeaker, Yoglang, glares at you. A table heaped with food in the center of the clearing remains untouched.
Now you're all present, we can begin.
Says Scabwit.
The Biteclaw clan would like it to be recognised that they will take ownership of the northwest section of the Whitefire Woods. In return, we will no longer venture into any of the lands east or south.
Yoglang lets out a growl.
Whitefire Woods are Algok's land. They always have been, and always will be. You pathetic vermin come to take it, and will defend it with your lives.
Vermling.
Scabwit replies through a snarl. Yoglang continues.
If vermin want land, the vermin must pay Algok's gold or furs.
Those horns must make your skull rather thick. We have little gold or anything else to call our own. We have been driven out of the Radiant Forest by harrowers and fiends. The Whitefire Woods are big enough for everyone.
Yoglang shrugs.
You vermin pay gold, or you vermin leave.
Or furs, as you said, or furs.
I told you not to call us vermin, you big dumb slab of meat.
What can rat people do?
As I just started a vermling.
Rats are small.
Aren't you? No,
and
you're an 8th star, aren't you?
squishy. We
No.
Algox
No?
are strong.
Scabwit leaps up on the table, brandishing his staff menacingly.
At least we have functioning brains.
I guess that makes sense, 'cause Bone
unlike
Shaker was an
you
ace, too.
animals. Insult me one more time, and I'll show you what small rats can do.
Well, I need to kill the guards, so...
Correct. Support Scapwit.
You announce that Frosthaven sides with the Vermlings, and Yoglang is furious. She rises to her feet and bellows at you.
The Algox do not recognize this treaty. We are betrayed. Now we will crush you!
From her side of the clearing, a number of Olgok's warriors step out from their hiding places.
And you're a Vermling, so we have to side with the Vermlings, right? It's really you that's...
It's kind of funny because I just ended the my Elgox. Retired the Elgox. Switch to a Vermling. Start the side quest that is. Which side do you side with?
Survive 7 rounds, kill all enemies, Scapwit must survive. I got it. Oh, I discard one. Yeah, so your thing's all about fast and slow, and that meter is your fast tokens, if I understood it correctly.
Correct. So I can build up a certain amount.
What builds them? Just going slow builds them?
If I go slow, I get one. If I go fast, I use one.
Okay.
But I can't. Going slow, I can only build up to 2 of them. I have cards that might give me more.
Okay.
Such as my Drive Recharge, but that's a burn.
Ah.
I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about healing right away, so we will discard the Drive Recharge.
And I need to get rid of one, so here you. And at the start, because I'm probably gonna get hit in the face. I love that I start each scenario with just, hey, here's 2 XP. The guard is the only one in the middle there, and Yoglang in the back.
I'm a Quartrel, not a Firmling.
Quattro? Oh yeah, that makes more sense. It's all tech-based and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I could put the Leaper behind me, and then he would sprint through and go towards Yoglang, and then I could... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely need you guys to come closer to me, so...
Probably don't need to go fast.
We will plop you behind me. Those teeth do look like... I mean, yeah.
What are you saying about my teeth?
Don't worry about it. Unless I go late and then shoot. I want to save these for later, so... Yeah, so again, I'm gonna go late, try to tank a hit from this guy.
I'm also going late. I got no reason to go fast right now.
What does he do now?
He tries to fight Yoglang. Those 2 just try to fight each other the entire time.
He's immune to Logring's retaliate. Others will only focus on and attack each other until one of them is dead. Okay. What kind of movement do you have? Oh, so you're gonna go super fast and run in there and... yeah, great.
I mean, he's got a bunch of shield at least. Doesn't have much life, but he's got shield. Where do I want to start this thing?
other option is that I range 4.
Don't die.
Don't die. I'm not trying to die.
You might be trying to die. I don't know.
We no longer have a support class. We're both DPS now, so no promises. Oh, he's talking to you. Gotcha. Bots can do support. Yeah, they can't throw cards and step in though. They're
All right, there was a good use of that leather armor.
oh goody, thank you.
Everything's working out so well here. Guess just I go stand there. All right, let's move up next to this guy.
What is Scout? Okay.
You can't move him. He's immobilized.
Okay. Pretty's gone now.
Dude, that's spawning over there. Why are we having spawners? How are we supposed to kill everything when they're... Oh, we have to go kill him to stop the spawning, I'm guessing?
I don't know. It doesn't say. You have to survive 7 rounds, kill everything, and then keep him alive. So I think I'm gonna do this to get a shield behind me, shoot a bunch. It's only range 2, so we'll do our big shot instead. Or I could do that as a bottom.
I go start attacking him back there. He's got to retaliate, though. I don't like retaliate.
Pulling the monsters crits always good movement. Sort of. Now their deck is reset, though. But yeah, using it on the monsters instead of directed at us is definitely good. Scabwood, you idiot! You have range 3, right? Okay. Oh, you're going
Oh,
fast.
they're going fast.
Oh, he's way back there.
Yeah, but there's the other guard is going fast. Oh, good. I'm not next one. I thought that was the front one. Woohoo! All right. Front up here.
That's a big attack. Holy shit, that's a big attack.
It's not even that special of an attack. It's a level 1 card.
Level 1 card, yeah, still.
Not have a burn or anything.
Alright, well, you're gonna shoot the two nearest ones. That's fine with me. Do I want to move you? Because I will be swapping with you. No, I want you to stay there because my shield guy is gonna be there. How dare! Nice. Is he... 1 damage, he's fine. He's fine. Oh no, I can't use items! I forgot that
You just
ability
did.
actually... Huh?
Good thing you just did. Did you use your goggles or whatever?
Yeah.
Damage. Oh yeah, push.
Good job, Scabweb.
It's another dude.
I go here, shoot, shoot, shoot. I do need to move though.
You go fast again?
Yeah.
I'll remember me saying I'm going fast does not mean that I'm talking about initiative.
Oh.
Is that the guy you were going to attack?
No.
Oh.
You
Hey, trap.
stupid fucking bot.
I mean, he was faster. That means he's the target.
Forgot he doesn't have flying. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2,
Meh.
3, 4. I'd be muddled against this guy. You're not being attacked. Then I'll. Yeah. Okay. You're probably fine then. I don't want to be muddled against the guy I want to actually hit. It's just the only way I can get 3 targets though.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
It's only 3 damage. And I can shield him. Take a close look at
Oh,
the
you
coin
found
you just
special
picked up.
coin?
Oh, hey, look at that. Another coin. That's 3 in 2 days after not seeing them ever?
Mm-hmm.
And how many did you say we need to get before we do the thing?
I don't remember how many things are on the card.
You're like a little ankle biter.
Yeah.
May as well be a vermling.
Now you know why I thought I was a vermling.
Good.
This is
Not
the one you probably
good.
wanted to know. Think. Must go slow this round.
I'm going fast.
I can muddle myself, that's fine.
Alright. What are you doing? Your attacking range 5. Do I want to command you? Command you, let's put you up. Wait, what's your range? Range 2. Hey, I got a guard.
Look at you go.
Nice. Might be able to kill her. Muddle. I just gotta pull 2 zeros. That's not gonna happen.
You're gonna make it so I have no target of attacks, huh?
Can you attack while you're... Oh, I see. What's the range on that? Okay.
Did you just ask if I can attack while slow?
Oh, goody. I thought you were long resting.
No, I'm just slow.
Pushing them back. Oh, that muddled you. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, does that stop the spawner? Doesn't appear to. No.
But now Scabwit will actually help us.
Push me out of range of that thing at least.
Whee!
I need to rest.
I definitely picked the right battle goal for this fight.
Shield Italian, okay. Disarm? Not that it matters.
Disarm the guy that doesn't do anything. Almost seems like you should have long rested.
Probably.
Oh boy.
God damn it.
Since you're immobilized next to guys that retaliate. Move the archer up and hit the guy that... Oh no, that's too far away, isn't it? Move the archer down into the trap and smash the guy next to him.
I was hoping to do this thing to summon a thing, but I might take 2 retaliate damage. I was thinking about moving the guards away. I could summon a thing.
I mean, you could still shoot the guard down below and you won't get retaliated.
Range 2.
Your attack? Oh, you're in your short range thing. Gotcha.
Multi-target, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da.
Multi-target doesn't help you a whole lot when you're not near anything.
That. Yep. I think I might just take the 2 retaliate. Not bad. And they've already gone this turn. I need to heal.
That's fine.
Got a lot of moving attacks there.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens when you go fast. You can do lots of things.
You jerk, I need you to heal me. What's the range on your heal?
My heal? Or the
His
guy down
heal.
below? Or your butt?
Range 3. Okay, well you can still reach that with me.
You're already getting a heal.
I'm gonna be in
Gablet's Knight come heal you.
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe?
Maybe.
Alright.
Let's see if I go over there, attack, I might be able to kill him. Got 6 health, that's got 5 health. Unless I... See, I should have moved him up if I was planning to swap into him. God damn it. What are you doing? You're going fast, you're attacking twice. What are you attacking?
I was going to go attack Mr. 5 down there.
What if I go attack Mr. 5?
Then I'll go attack somebody else. If he's not there for me to attack, not a whole lot I can do about that.
That's true. You're moving 2 and healing range 3. So if I stand here, you're gonna come up to me no matter what. You're got a lot of movement. You got a lot of movement. Biggest thing is the ranger. Also only hitting 2. Boy, I wish I had a little bit of shield. Okay. Come on, +1.
When
Come on, +1.
And when you end up failing killing that guy, then I can come kill that guy.
God damn it.
Especially since you just took the archer shot for that. He even pushed you out of the way for me.
I'm just trying to get a second guard kill, that's all.
You started out right next to a guard.
Yeah, but I thought the odds of pulling a +1 would have been easier. Look at all that deck. Look how many +1s I got.
That's how you pull +1s.
No, my heal bot. Not my heal bot. Oh, you're gonna take a hit from me. Alright. Oh.
Times 2. I mean, it's 2 damage. Whee! I'm over here now. Now I'm losing the card. Go with overdrive. Aha! -1. No damage.
Leave my heal bot alone, you bastard.
Your heal bot is nothing.
Alright, double range attack. Should be able to kill the guard. I have a good chunk of damage coming at that skull. And he's disarming. Good. So they don't kill him. No, wait, you're gonna kill it. No!
He's gonna kill him. Oh no, you pulled the -1. You got lucky. Go ahead and poison myself. And it is time to run away. I don't have anywhere good to run away to. Oh, he's jumping and looting. I need the loot. I also need to not die. All these guys are jumping and looting.
Yeah. It's only the
Except for
guards,
the guards
on the side that are the
Guards
problem.
on your side. All right. Jump.
Looks like they stopped spawning. as
Run
well.
over here. Yeah, we hit the 7 rounds. Yeah, this is 6. You're gonna miss. Oh, +2.
Alright, there's 2 guards then. Now,
Shoot that guy again.
3. I could take a whack from you and loot stuff.
Go get loot. Otherwise, they're gonna take it all, and then we won't have any.
That's what I'm thinking. I'll take a hit from the guard for this. I am gonna have to rest after this.
Actually, I don't know if any of them are gonna go get loot because they should all jump towards me.
Oh.
Yeah, and then they try to
Nice.
loot around me.
I don't know, healing works differently. Normally it's supposed to do a melee focus and then...
Oh, it still does that. That's why the Scabwit ran up to the guard and then healed you.
Alright, well I'm in a long rest. Fuck it.
I have to go slow this turn. Uh-oh. There's a lot of dudes next to me for going slow. Please be greedy. Please be greedy. Please be greedy. They're not
are
greedy.
Not greedy, but they are ranging adjacent. Range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna hit me. Annoying. Guards.
I should not move.
I'll still take a hit from the guard.
You're also getting healed by Scab, so. Also, he's going to take all the hits. You are taking no hits. Because again, he will move towards them. You better not let Scabwood die. They pull it ×2, he's dead, and we lose.
How dare you put that on me?
You're the one that decided to do nothing with your turn.
There. Now use your shield.
Doesn't do much if they ×2. Oh, we can lose cards for it.
Oh, okay. Easy.
I don't actually want to move away from you guys. Heal and regenerate myself, which will just get rid of the poison.
Just base 2.
Yeah.
Pull it ×2, you'll kill him.
Who's the most likely to die? You.
That one.
×2 or +2? +2!
Nice. Also saves me a hit then.
It's one of the advantages of having 2 +2s in your deck. He can take 1 damage. Hey, look, there's that ×2. You want to lose a card or should I?
I can. Wait, I can just receive the damage.
No,
Oh,
that
okay.
causes him to take the damage. We've got over this before. We lost a scenario because I thought, hey, I could receive the damage. And no, it was not true.
No, it's not true. Okay.
Hey, no, I'll take it. Hey, -1, I'll take it.
Look at that. You're fine.
I know, right?
I should probably move over to him, shouldn't I?
Hoping I'm faster than them, but this is not a particularly fast combo.
That's 3 damage. That's another damage or ways to attack from them. 2, 3. That's also 3. Try that. Poisoning and a fuck you.
Hey, perfect.
Yeah, with the shielding, yeah.
It's your problem over there.
What is he doing? Moving 1, putting all adjacent. Blessing.
So he's not going to move at all.
I kind of want the bless. So.
Move up next to him. Wait, I thought you said you wanted the bless.
I will.
You're not getting the bless.
I'll move up next one.
Oh, I thought that was the bottom of your card. Eh. All right, let's go with a little bit attack both of you guys with advantage. All right, that kills that one. Let's bane the other one, and then let's we'll just walk over to. Well, or do I just try and see if I get lucky and kill you?
Muddle 3 damage.
You're
Just
doing-
gotta pull a -1s or higher.
How about double -1s? All right,
Then you can use your loot card to loot all 3 of that at once. Easy.
that's the idea. Short rest. That's not my loot card, so I'll lose it.
Much more chill scenarios than ones from the previous days.
2, 3. All right, that'll work.
I get to go first.
And it's kind of nice playing a character that actually does damage instead of having to constantly track of where people are and what they can do and is that trap actually going to hit them.
Yeah, the whole dragging things through spikes was really nice, except for when they were flying.
Yeah, a whole lot of flying made that
Hey,
real
lumber.
not useful. Yep.
Nice. I will trust. Hey, Mazithus. Sorry, Mazathias. Thanks for the gifted sub to Hat Booze Party. One step closer.
It will go as slow as a long rest.
We'll do 3 attacks. See if I can kill him.
Mobilized him even. Now if you back up, you won't get hit.
Or if I could just kill him, you know.
Not when you miss. Oh, time. I know, big cup of shit.
Just gold. That's all I've got in the entire scenario. It's just gold. More gold.
I got special coin.
2-in-1 scenario. What the hell? Victory! Never
Yeah, my
exit,
paddle.
never- yeah,
It's like
guaranteed.
it's real easy when we have no room to exit.
And I got my Algox guards done.
Easiest 2 perk to get.
In a 1-room scenario? Yep. The last thing they saw is...
Scabwit turns to you and grins.
Well, that will teach them to call us vermin. I'm sure there will be more conflict in the future, but we will grow
New class
strong and be
unlocked?
able to fend for ourselves. For helping us this day, however, you have our thanks. Perhaps you will accept one of our woodland friends as a small gift of appreciation.
It's an item, obviously.
Party gains, small rats. Ah.
Think it can loot? Yeah. During your turn, loot 1 bag within 2.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you think you get it? Do you have space for a small item?
Yeah. I've only got the
Alright.
stamina pot right now. That's funny.
Me too.
Twilight is settling in across the town when you hear the loud alarm bell ring from the barracks.
Attack! Artillery! Take cover!
A sparkling chunk of ember rock lands at your feet, cooling in the snow. You look to the sky and see 1,000 more screaming toward the ground. Larger and larger rocks punching through rooftops and sizzling in the ice. If it is an attack, it's like none you've ever seen. The stars themselves look to be falling.
You know, protect the people, that's probably morale. Keep using up our supplies to protect the buildings. Fine.
Complain about protecting the
You
people.
run through town, corralling people toward the
Eddie,
old mine.
whenever you
It's
draw
one of
a
few
negative
places with a roof
modifier,
strong
it will be
enough to
wrecked.
withstand the assault.
We should have taken a
No
morale
one
hit. Damn
dares
it.
emerge until the star shower finishes more than an hour later, watching much of their town burn to the ground. At least it's just possessions. The populace is safe.
Yes, thank God for the populace.
Holy
That's
cows, that's a lot of buildings.
Oh God.
Uh,
Only if you draw negatives, so there's only, you know.
well, good thing I've
far
added a
enough.
bunch of 10s.
Yep.
I mean, do we use soldiers?
On the ones that we probably want to keep, yeah.
Mining camp?
Eh.
I think level 1 will probably just take draws. Hunting lodge. Town hall? I got best one of the negatives.
Nice.
Workshop? That can get damaged, that's fine.
Not damage. Wrecked.
That's what I was talking about. Craftsman? I would rather not.
Yep.
That's level 5. Oh.
Alchemist is also pretty
Alchemist.
high leveled. Got rid of
Hey.
the 20. Good.
Do we have to go through every single building?
Seems like
Tavern?
Tavern's new.
Plus 50.
Plus 50.
Barracks.
That's also leveled up.
It's also, if it's destroyed, we don't get to use soldiers anymore.
Right.
So might as well use a soldier. Hey, you got
Good.
past another one?
Only got the destroy.
There's only one.
So
Yeah. Library? That's fine. I probably shouldn't go any more because I don't want to try out all of our positives.
ah, there it is. Login camp. Unlucky.
And now the rest will be fine.
The scale of the destruction is massive. Chunks of hot iron have decimated the town. Your only solace is knowing this doesn't look to be the
Just,
work of your
unusual
enemies.
cosmological
Merely an
events.
unusual cosmological event. At least, you hope.
Surely it's just coincidence.
Hey, I have all the resources now. Lose a lumber
How dare.
for having the logging camp wrecked.
The workshop, that's only for
Oh no,
building
the
that-
workshop. The workshop, we lose a wood each week until we fix it.
I was like, what's the point of... I gotcha. So we can rebuild all this stuff then. Does it take
Mhm.
our build action for the week?
I believe so.
Oh, that's annoying. Well, spend a morale.
You want to donate to the workshop? Since you've got excess stuff.
Some excess. me zoom out. Game.
And yeah, the logging camp, we can't buy wood until we build it again. Which, wood is what we need the most of. Oh, I was going to do the wood, but...
I can buy it. I got money.
Yeah, so that doesn't use up our wood, or our rebuild, or our builds.
Doesn't use up our builds, but since it was destroyed, it didn't generate any wood, so we can't buy that this week.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
give me back.
But we can go to the inn and buy one.
Yeah. Then should get cedar materials.
Nope, not what I was trying to hit. Me, I've got 4 wood, 5 metal, and 2 hide. But I also would like to go to the craftsman and actually get some items.
Okay, so I will buy metal. Buy metal. Okay.
I'm missing boots.
What's this do? During your turn, wound self. Why the hell would you want to do that? It'd be great for
Who knows,
me to
you
use.
might have reasons.
You might have reasons. You do extra damage while you're wounded. I'll be back. Okay. Suppose I could go rebuild our.
We're missing a building, aren't we? We're missing 2 buildings.
Hide. Why can't I train?
Oh, that's what we forgot to do last.
Oh, you already did train them. Okay.
We didn't do our building last time. Before we went to go do that mission. We have the Enhancer or the Temple of the Great Oak that we could build. Or was it because we didn't have enough wood?
Probably didn't have enough wood. I have 0 right now.
I have 4. So we can do either the Enhancer or the Temple of the Great Oak.
Let's see what the enhancer's all about.
Oh, we know what it's about.
Well, what resources do you need to enhance, I guess?
Well, spend your money then.
There are money.
And do not have enough wood to do another building. All right. No levels, no perks.
Claw crusher. Where's the bolt shooters? You ready to go?
I'm figuring out what cards I'm taking.
Got it. One per point.
All right. Where are we going?
I was thinking... My Private Empire.
We've done that.
Have we?
That's the go as far through the thing as you want, isn't it?
Is that what that one is? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
then.
Looking at the thing, it says, follow the instructions from the serious letter and find the fanciful estate.
Yes. Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, and we didn't get to the bolt shooters yet. That was probably later on.
Nope.
So then, never mind.
Yep.
Well then, either Lurker Necromance. Let's see, do you have your Lurker Soldier Mind Snipper? That's not the one I need. Ice Flows. Ice Flows has a Claw Crusher.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go try that one out?
Sure.
And wood. Lots of wood. I heard we
need
need
wood.
I heard we need wood.
Captain, we've spotted her upwind.
A deckhand delivers the report to Captain Doghugger. You watch a flash of
Okay.
ambition flicker across the captain's eyes, and he turns to a shipmate in the
Oh, we know
crow's
not
nest.
to do the oars this
Keep your
time.
eyes on that
As I say, we didn't
starfish.
catch it, so
We won't
obviously
let
we'll
her get
do it
away
again.
this time.
And we
At
lost
the
2 morale
Ahead
again.
is a starfish bigger than any you've ever seen. Its arms drift in and out of the water, propelling it forward. It pays you no mind.
Captain, you need to get over this. You need to get over this. We
Hey,
need
I
to
was,
have a
I was
s-
right on what it does. Like, either we're not fast enough or we can't shoot well enough, and we can't do both things.
Well, we'll try this out. What do we got? All enemies are stronger. Whenever enemy dies, the hero closest to it suffers 2 damage. That is not a fun... Like, what? Only like one of them has shields, I think. Still.
Extra health or nothing?
Probably extra health. Let's try it.
Alright.
You followed the shard's pull on your quest to restore the Lurker's crown. It's been several days of hard sailing, dodging icebergs and huddling against the wind. You've arrived at your destination. You float at the exact spot where the shards want you to be, but strangely, there is nothing here. Your ship sits in open water, sails secured while you look for any sign of another shard. A spit of land, a wayward berg, another shoal, perhaps. But there is nothing here except the frigid, steady chop of the sea. Frustrated, you retire below deck. But as you descend, you notice the shard's renewed excitement. Only then do you realize where you must go. Down into the water. Just then, the ship heaves upward. For a moment, you feel like you're floating. Your body's tossed weightless into the air. But then that feeling ends, and you slam back down onto the cabin floor with cracking force. Something has struck the hull. You heave yourselves back up to the main deck and see jets of salt water spraying all around the ship. Lurkers have boarded your vessel, and their huge bodies are rocking it back and forth like a toy. You draw your weapon, ready to charge, but someone shouts up from the hold. The creatures have made it inside, and they're beginning to smash holes in the ship. The Lurkers know you have the shards, and they will sink you to get them.
Be a good scenario to be a lurker on.
Because I don't care if I get sunk, I can swim? Question mark? What do you mean?
A bunch of water,
Uh,
more than likely, eventually.
difficult terrain, all enemies, so... There is a
Hey, we each
second-
get -1s. Yay.
second room, so let them come to me as per usual, I think, is what I want to do.
What? These guys are way back there. Why are they so far away?
Be time to prepare to be boarded.
Sprint and kill! Sprint and kill!
I was thinking, summon the coiled leaper, coiled limbs, and leap him because he targets the furthest enemy and chases it.
So you want him to sprint up there next to all of them, and then
That's what I was implying. Yeah, that's okay. We can. We can wait for them to come to us. You have an 8 shield. You don't have shield. Does it bomb? If I go late enough, they might be close enough. Let's see. Try it.
Mm.
Move 3, move 2, move 3.
Sorry, they do.
Yeah. You can guarantee that now. Now, are you within 4 of me? You are. Good.
Mm.
Does that break line of sight?
Since when does obstacle trapdoor break line of sight? Obstacles do not break line of sight.
Huh.
Huh? Okay, I guess I will move. All right. I don't know why.
That's weird. Shield retaliate, cool.
Extra shield.
Extra shield. 6. Okay.
Why do they always do shield and retaliate on the turn I'm going to attack a whole bunch of guys?
I mean, you do have Pierce there, but
Pierce 2, and then I'm still taking 4 damage just in retaliate. Oh, yeah, back to it.
then this guy's
Ranged attacks.
Yes, very, very
And-
far.
And I will be poisoned if I do it.
Mhm. Maybe take a step back.
Several steps back. Not a good use of a fast turn. Perfect, terrible draws.
Oh, you still got through. Let's see if I put you here.
Have the perfect cards for how everything is set up, unless they draw those 2 actions. I guess I'll go slow again and not do anything for the turn.
Terry got so rocks, I need to come up with some Frosthaven puns. Range 3, so we'll do you. Swap, I guess. How you doing? So we went back and did some relatively easy early game type of scenario.
These Clock Crushers ain't doing nothing.
Back ones are some of the eels. They summon a water and then eels, I guess.
Yep.
Stop with your stupid shield, my god.
So I said these guys are just going to stand there and do nothing. Make it hard for us to do anything. Good turn, good turn. Not that mine's any better.
We're gonna move up there. I don't like that. Okay, I'm doing this.
We sit back here, the more good things we have to try and kill.
Fucking stop! Let me hit you! Two range 2.
Okay.
The Trying to
There's
hit me
only
and
one
hit me. I'm
shot it.
trying to hit him.
Don't have another target.
Fortunately, they're pretty weak attacks. They have to drop positive to hit you.
Mm-hmm. Except for that one, which was the elite.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so you're both gonna focus that one, unfortunately. You guys are targeting furthest away at range 6. Which is my minions. Can I do anything about that? Yes, actually, because I can just do that now.
What good does he do way back there?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's out of range. What are you guys doing? Move 3, target 2. I can't get within 2 range of you. Better to... Oh yeah, this would tank. Good. Right. 1, 2, 1, 1. Target suffers, that's their shield value for the attack. Double the shield value instead, so I just have to phase tank it. But it's only 1 damage, I don't really care. Okay. Can't shield anything, and Stone Pot does not.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ow.
Man, why would you take damage from that? Bye now. Ah, -1. I'll fish hook it.
Miss. Oh. Bye, turret.
That's what you get for attacking me.
Oh, long.
Long resting as well.
What are you guys doing? Shielding, retaliating, not doing anything.
Somebody
Summoning more
news.
ships. Awesome. Well, I should.
Hey, at least you're out
probably
of range of all the heals.
go first. So
Oh, on the guy with a bunch of shield.
yeah,
Luckily, you can do it before the shield.
yeah. Well, it was worth a shot. I'm surprised you don't have that ability too of having a super
one?
fast long rest or a super short or long rest.
Well, usually when I long rest, I just go slow mode to generate time.
Oh yeah, okay. But I mean, if you go fast mode while you're long resting, does that?
Doesn't do anything.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. Do I not need?
How late are you going? As
Probably
late
hit and
as
run.
possible. Since I'm kind of surrounded.
There's so many guys back here. Oh, I've also realized that the elite guy summons elite guys. I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Why is there more enemies than we started with? I don't like this. You should come and actually kill things.
I'm working on it. I guess we'll focus on the wave throwers first then.
Probably go fast and see what I can do. Yeah, I figured take out the back guys.
Long rangers. I guess you're considered guards, right? No, they're not guards. Okay, but then I guess we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll hit both of them pretty hard.
I'll go do a bunch of damage. Way to be all slow and such.
I could have gone faster. I chose not to. Nice. So does that mean you can consume an extra time token for that?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, cool. Nice. Nice.
What'd you do during your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, nothing. Got it.
Well, I'll shoot an eel then. Actually, I'll shoot the bird.
+1, +1, +0, +0.
You have moved 3, he's coming to you. You have moved 2, can't reach my guy. You have moved 2, can reach my guy. So if I go here...
Should target you.
Should target.
And you got away from the eel. Oh, that eel's gonna stun me. Ooh. Push me, push me. That's not a push. Oh yeah, I'm poisoned.
Ow. Jerk.
I don't like being poisoned and stunned. It's not a good combo. Too bad I don't have my card that lets me still do things while I'm stunned. What do I do? What do I throw away? I'd have so many good cards to use right now. Yes, you aren't useful. I'll do those two, I guess.
One, 2, 3, 4. I could do that. And you're so far away. You're big. What was your drawback again? You don't really have one. So... Here I'm range 2. Shoot those 2. Face tank. Give 5 damage to you. That would be enough for that. And I'm gonna move 2. That, I guess. Leaving my guy behind. Okay.
Obviously can't stun me again.
You're the one doing AoE. You guys are moving 3. 1, 2. So if I move here, 1, 2, 3, you'd be out of range. And you're gonna come this way. Come on. on, +2 or -2?
That's the opposite of both those things. Now we get double hit.
Yeah, you. Wait, why did I get immobilized and you didn't?
I can't be immobilized.
Oh, interesting.
Just like you can't be wounded, I can't be
I
immobilized.
can't be wounded. Yeah.
Well, let's do the top half of this card. Oh, wait, I'm stunned. Okay, let's do the bottom half of this card. Oh, wait, I'm stunned. Good turn. Ow.
Wow.
All right. Hey, I get to take a turn this time.
If I played Redguard, my theme song would be "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." I know it's Gloomhaven, Jaws of Lion, but it just came to me when you're all talking about it. Okay, move to, let's see, attack 2. I'm immobilized, so I can't move anyways. We're gonna do that because it's 3 targets. And then I can swap, leave this guy behind. Or just heal myself. I really want to kill this guy. I'm not going to be able to do it without this. Go with that, I guess. See, I'm not too familiar with the Jaws of the Lion. I did like 1 or 2 of the intro scenarios as the whatever the axe guy was. So long before we actually got anything interesting. Oh, they're going
Stupid eels
fast.
going fast. Not dead.
You need to do better, Mr. Shield Unit. Okay, so...
He's a shield unit that you have super far away from anything he can shield.
Oh, I know what I could do.
Would you have attacked the thing that wasn't next to you?
What?
Why'd you have him
melee
attack? No, it's not. It's just an attack. He has an innate range.
Oh.
That's why it highlighted all the units there for you to pick from.
I gotcha.
It literally told you, pick any of these.
Played half in a bar game and digitally used Redguard as my tank. In hard mode, it attempts with deadly. I prefer him over the brute. I'm not a big fan of the brute from Frosthaven. One run of things go well. Black Sparrow. Redguard dishes out 25 damage and only took 1. Jeez.
It's a lot of attacks I take if I stand still.
You leave my turret alone.
Now you need a -1. Oh no, that guy blocks it. I am remembering things. Alright, I have to go slow this turn.
I am going to. What can I do about you here? Swap.
They immobilized your turret.
Oh no! A short rest. It's the one
Remember, we do still have another whole room to get through.
I did forget that, but okay. What was my plan with the bottom attack?
Notice how little of the kill all enemies bar is full.
Oh. That could be a problem. What was my plan again? Attack, make you kill something. Okay. I think that's what we'll do.
Those are attacking those adjacent.
+1, good.
Whittle, whittle, whittle. And -1. Oh, ×2.
Unfortunately, nothing's close to that guy for me to do what I want him to do. The eels are next to each other. I mean, you're only doing 1 damage. I don't have shields, so guess I'll go loot. Focus the eels if you would.
See what I can do. Take that 2 damage.
Nice. +1, +1.
Ah. He'll get to attack me. Oops. Hey, no damage and die.
It's a 3 damage attack, surely.
Yeah, have that eel go real fast when nothing is next to it.
Nice, good job.
Hey, you actually got through some shield.
Come on. There we go.
Swap and get rid of that poison.
Yes, sir.
And then he's going to re-poison you? Perfect. The best of plans.
Meh. My turret will take that in the next 2 turns, so. Or you could do it now. You know, that works too. How dare you poison me, sir?
Long rest.
I'm just going super late. Smash armor! Double the value! You
Good
jerk.
thing. Good thing you have armor.
Ow. Actually, it's only 2 damage.
Well, that's the damage, and then there's the armor.
I see.
That was the attack, and then is these just straight damage.
That's annoying.
You're the one that decided to have a bunch of armor.
Alright, well, I'm at a long rest next. Got only 1 full room, and I'm like 2/3 exhausted.
That sounds like you.
Well, at least if I kill this guy, I keep that progress, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna poison me again? Do you have innate poison or something? No?
No, he just has a bunch of cards that give poison. I mean, your regen will now heal off, so
Yeah.
since he didn't get through. Do I heal or do I go pick up more stuff?
I'd say heal.
That's not nearly as exciting.
Another one?
Nope. Nothing special yet. Arrowvine! Yay, some actual herbs. We've been looking for those. You gonna kill that guy anytime soon, or do I have to run all the way over there?
I'm trying.
I know you're trying. That's not the question. Question is, are you going to?
2 attacks, 2 damage, or 1 attack, 3 damage.
It still requires you to pull a plus. And he does have shield, so single target is usually better.
Okay.
Not this one.
Worst case, I put a bunch of space between me and him. You have moved 2, so I will go. Can't get away from you?
Why?
'Cause
I was
I'm
saying you
behind
could.
him.
You jet jump.
Well, yeah, but it's still within 2, so I gotta use this.
Why? What? Why 2?
Because he has moved 2.
Oh, you're talking about to get away from his? You're gonna kill him, so you don't have to worry about it.
I do have to worry about it.
Don't you have... Alright.
Advantage. Fucking die, please. You piece of shit.
You failed. You failed again.
Damn it. Ha ha ha. Alright, long rest.
All right, I'll go kill him. Since you seem to be unable to do such things.
I mean, it's 15 rounds and we're just now clearing out this room. I'll go first. Actually, if you're gonna kill it, I'm gonna go after you. Well, if I didn't take that one hit for 2.
You drive the lurkers
All right, now you
chittering
gotta make it
and
down the hole.
clawing from your ship, but there is no peace yet. Below deck, you hear more creaking
Might as well move
and
towards the hole.
crashing, as if your boat is being torn apart from the inside.
Hello.
Hi.
You dead? You gonna move your guy?
Can't.
Why couldn't you?
He's a turret. He can't move.
Then why did it show that it had movement?
That was its attack range.
Oh, because you have access to that as well. Gotcha. Hey, there's new rules.
Oh, goody.
Step on the hex to go down below.
Okay. Oh. I will lose this one. Fortunately, it doesn't even pay for me to swap. Unless you go super fast, maybe I could drop my shield guy behind you for 2 turns.
I'm not going super fast.
Let's see.
Below deck is madness.
Hey, look, a whole bunch more
Saltwater has
guys.
filled the hold up to your ankles, and
Yeah,
loose
yeah,
boards float freely about. Lurkers clack
It's almost
in the
like spending the
darkness,
first
and they've
20
brought
turns
with them
prepping is
several
not a good
glistening
chance to
black
kill a lot of
fish,
things.
lightning eels. Together, the creatures are blasting holes in the ship. You must bring them down before they drop you to the sea floor.
Unfortunately, this is also only a single target attack, so I can waste it on the elite guy with shield, or shield's not gonna do anything.
Hey, poison, your favorite.
It's not gonna do any difference to me. Now, what I could do on your movement, how far do you think you're coming in here?
I have a movement of 2.
Just debating on leaving my shield guy behind because at least he's in here shooting, or
Oh, by the way, if they destroy the ship, we lose. So if they can attack and have nothing to attack, they attack the ship.
ah.
So just leaving them alone, also not useful.
Go fuck yourself. believe in you, Pat.
It's a terrible decision. Be really nice if your guy wasn't right in the spot I needed to be in to actually do the attacks.
Yeah.
He's got 2 shield this turn anyways. I don't think it's worth burning a card to try to get in hits this turn. Short rest. Yeah, that's fine.
I forgot to equip the squirrel, apparently.
That sounds about right.
Your claw was shield. Better have the pierce to go. Alright. You're summoning more eels. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I'll go right after you.
All right. Target 2 uncool. Summoning more guys.
Well,
Also uncool.
Yeah, if you don't end up adjacent to him, then I can...
I'm
Looks
doing
like-
a
yeah.
attack
Yep.
for him. Times 2.
That's nice.
I'll take an 8 damage attack. I'll be back in a little bit.
Right. I'll also use the restroom. Okay. I wonder how long that bit was. 3.68. That's 35. Back in a bit. Back in a bit. Back in a bit. Twenty, 30, 45, 78. Blah. 11. What was this again? That. Ugh. Something. Just waiting on my buddy to return, that's all. So what that is 4642. Paid.
And back.
Nice. Welcome back.
I got attacked. How dare I?
How dare you?
-1, -1, -1. -2 works.
That's not gonna help it.
He missed the boat. He's hitting the boat. Now there's another hole.
That's interesting.
I could use your help down here.
Yeah, I'm dead.
There's more things down here now. How did you only survive one room?
Because I got hit. I had to lose 2 cards for that.
Seems like terrible planning.
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
The poison and the ×2, and then a follow-up. Oh yeah, by the way, double for your shield. Type bullshit. So I think I lost 3 cards to damage, maybe 4 cards to damage. I'm effectively a 10-card class.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah.
I am a 10-card class.
What is it on the 19th? And then 6810.
Oh, you jerk. Four shield, really? Need a ×2 here. That's only +1. That would work if I could use my fish hook, but you have impaired me. And the eels hit the boat. Too many eels.
Imagine if it was like, oh yeah, it's 3 attacks, so therefore 3 attacks.
Ow!
That's a lot of damage.
Too many guys. I can't attack that much. Yeah, you go over there. You just stay there and keep taking your wound. That's fine. Try and stop the summoning. Ooh, an Aerovine. And stunned. Well, that's not going to help.
Oh, that's a good attack. Alright. Alright, so next time, let's focus on the big dudes. They quit summoning eels. Try not to die right away.
I refuse to die.
Okay. I did good.
I killed you.
You got the lurker. At what cost? At what cost?
And we sank.
And we said,
Campaign over.
I'm glowing again.
You're all kind of glowy.
Fortunately, I only killed one of the lurkers.
Well, you have another chance to kill more.
Correct.
It'll be helpful if you actually kill some this time.
I was gonna look at the statistics. I'm pretty sure I did more damage than you, but
You did more damage, but I actually did the kills. I would have done more damage if they had more itch points.
at the end of each hero's turn, all adjacent heroes suffer 1, so don't stand next to each other. Whenever there are 3 more loot bags on the field at the end of any round, all heroes gain.
So don't stand next to each other
Don't
because we
stand
usually
next
try
to each
not to anyways.
I don't know if try is the response, but yeah. Just don't end your turn next to me. That's all.
Check my cards real quick, see if there's anything else I want to bring. could do that one.
This would allow me to pick that back up. This didn't end up helping all that much. Try to keep it to sniper turret and my shield instead of that, because I lost my bottom attack when I put out that long range turret. I am regretting taking hijack though. I don't think I will next time I play this class. It's been occasionally useful, but
Is that the one that you attack and then place a card?
no, that one is launchpad, and that's a 3 damage attack, range attack. That's good. I don't have
Yeah.
to place a card. The hijack is the one where I control an enemy. They move 1, they attack 2.
I mean, it's good if if there's retaliate out and such.
Yeah, it has some niche uses, but I think maybe a level 4, level
Or
5
if there's
card
traps or
wouldn't be-
hazardous terrain, there's a lot of different things that would.
I'll keep what I got. I just need to play better.
You just have to utilize it more as an X card than as a always use. When there's a scenario that has terrain effects and different things like that.
And this time we don't lose a card right away, right? Oh no, it was morale that we lost, right? So I'll stand over here. I guess I could stand here and just let them come to us.
I don't have any setup stuff I need to do. I just need to go hit them.
The odds. So are you moving right away?
I mean, not right away.
So your first turn you're not gonna move? That's what I'm asking?
First turn I am moving, yes.
You're moving, okay. I will also move. Where is my move jump? There is my move jump. After they go,
Don't want to use
and
that one.
launch pad, I guess.
Use this one?
To get you out on the field, and then I'll quick switch into you and go fast next turn. Okay. Then I can be behind these guys, and maybe the other tank would be better because he actually has a shield and might be able to survive. We'll see. 2, 3, 4, 5. First move, summon eels. Fuck you. No. Okay.
Oh, just do nothing. Really wanted them to move up so far back. They have too many actions that just cause them to just do nothing.
They're in an interesting position for me.
I can't get over the stupid terrain.
Well, if you did your move 1 first, and then a move 3,
Why didn't you tell me that sooner?
you had already picked the card. Yeah. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to use the boots. I'll put him here. And then get my rapid fire out. Yes, that's the good one. That's the good one. Okay, now we go fast to swap. 3. It's 2, yeah. Okay. Oh, good. That's, yep.
The summonings are happening.
Let's see. I do want to control you this time. We're gonna shoot you. The 2 I'll be focusing on. God damn it.
Going well so far.
What kind of movement you got?
5. I can get up
5?
to one of the clock rushers.
You can get up to one of the lurkers.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing multi. They are doing multi. Throw him back here then. Back one extra turn. No, I don't want to summon another thing right now.
And 3 more enemies to deal with. Yay. Yeah, both their reset cards are summon eels.
Worst case, I use you as a move. You're gonna range me anyways, okay. What are you doing? Move 3, you're gonna come towards me. So if I go
Back up to the corner.
back up to here, they can't hit me.
Yep. Crush Armor Dude will come to you, but
Yeah, it's 1 damage. Fine.
hey, you don't have a bunch of armor this time. Of course. Yeah, let's get rid of them. Zip shield. Times 2, times 2, plus 2. That's not enough.
That'll give me another chance to shoot it. Actually, that would be good. Hijack actually coming in use. Maybe I take back what I said. Chance of killing it.
I would rather you kill the far away one.
Yeah.
Then we don't have to run over there.
Times 2. Yeah, stop immobilizing me, God.
I can't be. I don't like taking 4 damage, though.
There, I think I got my lurker kills. So.
No longer poisoned. Smack. Smack. Oh, this is... I always hate this part. I've got 2 cards and low health. If I take attacks, I will have to discard or lose 2. Could go fast enough that I don't have to worry about such things. Not a +2. Anything but a +2. Thank you. I do not need to target 2, so don't poison myself.
Times 2.
I think you're losing a card. You just took the damage?
Yeah. I'm playing double heals this turn, so...
No, I guess. Just negate everything that just happened.
Yep.
So, a blank turn.
Wow, I'm at a long rest now, so, yeah.
Me too.
What are you guys doing? Attacking all adjacent. Attacking me. Can't reach. Well, if I go here, I'd be able to get a shot off on that guy at least. So yeah, let's go 1. And my regen also helps, or gets the proc.
Well done, well done.
Uh-huh. Hey, look at that, I'm full health again. Okay,
Are you,
don't
though?
think I need... Basically.
Well, it's not the same thing as full health. Now, if this guy fails to hit you,
Oh,
Ah!
yeah, that's right.
Now I'm poisoned again.
I would have not gone this far. I was trying to get just helping you later. And I'm
Jerk.
immobilized again. God damn it. And now he can move and do that. God damn it.
You're the one that allowed this to happen.
I did. It is entirely my own fault.
We're used to it around here.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can hit you with my range 5. Be muddled against you, but I might be able to kill you if I control you and come over here and shoot. And then I can swap and let it do its turret thing. It has... It only has range 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, that'd be enough for that. Really, I want you... Do I have a better swap bottom? That one? No. I have him move here. Well, I can make him... Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How many more eels?
Well, I'm gonna try to kill the elite before then.
I'm gonna try and kill the guy that's in front of my face.
Advantage? Oh, you already... Nice! Good job.
That's why I had to heal before I did that attack.
Alright.
Now do you tell your guy to go over there and attack that guy? +1, +1, +1. Now your guy gets to move again. Not closer to the eel.
Well, let's see. I'm planning to swap him and then shoot from here. I don't actually need to move. I think we're good. But I can swap. Still can't move, but that's alright. You'll advantage just to guarantee. Oh, I'm not multi-target anymore. That's...
Nope, you swapped.
Just don't play
Literally the
along.
thing you just did. There we go. No extra eels. And lumber. Oh wait, 1 extra eel. Go slow this turn.
So he is going to... If I go late, he comes up and whacks me, then he'd have another target. Is it time to heal that off? I don't really hit that hard. Let's do that. It's also a swap. What's my range then? Range 3. I just used up my range 4 stuff, so I'd have to attack and then... That's the swap. We could do that. Well, the whole point of me being in there is for a multi-target attack. That's not going to help then. God damn it. I'm super slow after this. I'd rather do this. Okay. Okay. And he's not moving anyway. Okay.
Just don't be by him, which is good, because I'm not getting near him.
Yeah. Don't miss.
You didn't miss.
Want to summon a dude. I already used my stamina pot. It's gonna make me a weird number. I'm gonna say no. Okay. We'll go.
And go slow again.
I'm gonna go fast in case they're attacking me. That'd be really annoying. They're not.
They're going faster.
Okay.
Hey! I mean, if you kill them all, then I get to go down the hole. Don't miss.
I think I'd rather walk up and whack them, actually.
Miss. Better not miss. Kill him. You didn't kill him. Now I can't hit him because you took the spot.
It was only gonna be 2 damage.
Now if you pull the +1,
There we go.
shoot on your range. See, now I can't hit him. And I can't go down the hole. All you did was waste everyone's time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good at that.
I mean, skip 2 attacks, I would have gone at him. I actually kill him this time.
I go late enough.
That still doesn't open the hole for me.
I have 2 late cards. I can't do anything about it. Unless I long rest, and then I still won't kill him, so...
I will come up and kill him, since apparently you can't.
Both of these are summon cards. They're not going to be... Oh, that one's a movement card. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, so... I'm gonna have to long rest. But I can send the guy in there. Heal. Send the guy in there. How do I get you? Oops. Is it worth it? Oh, that's right. It doesn't actually start until we go in there.
Correct.
Okay.
Why did I take a damage?
Why did you take a damage?
Oh, we're adjacent to each other.
Ah, that's right. That's why I took a damage from you last round. Ah.
Are we both long resting and damaging each other again?
Yes.
Can't do anything around you.
At least my regen will heal my part of it. Oh, you're short resting. Yep.
I can't spend time near you, otherwise I just take damage. Couldn't open the hole before, so...
Move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try to get everything in there. I definitely want to be the turret. It's kind of out of position.
How far back were they?
There was one. Can't really ping it.
Do you remember
two
how
away
close
from
he
the
was?
entrance.
Was he there at the start, or did he walk up to there?
So the entrance, right? And then there's
Yeah.
2 more spaces.
Alright.
So I guess 3 if you. It's, yeah, whatever. Depends how you count it.
Don't go before me, please.
We'll go after you.
Below.
So then he should be able to target that stuff. He'll target the furthest one. I'm gonna get my turret in here and then. Well, I'll need to swap. But so what, move 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll be able to run up and whack the eel. Even though it's only 1 damage. Nice. Oh, not as far as I thought it would be. Well, I'll still take a hit for him. Probably no time for this anymore. Probably no time for this anymore. Oh, that's right, the shield thing. Why didn't I fucking read that, dumbass?
Because you don't like to read them. Do I deal with this? It's a follow-up. So I can go in there, then 4 damage. Need that for next turn. Hey, more armor smashing.
Now he's gonna target furthest. He has move and jump. I got. Furthest from Hive is this one. That's good. Oh. That's not the furthest from you. That's only for one. I'll just... I don't have line of sight. God.
For swapping back or for what?
For telling my minions to move. That was what I was
Oh.
thinking. So I can swap to my minion through here, but I can't tell him to move.
Correct.
This game is not consistent with, oh yeah, that's line of sight. No, that's not line of sight. You don't need line of sight for this. This one you need line of sight.
Correct.
Because I was planning on telling my turret in the back
think-
to move.
I believe transference is technically targeting yourself, and then you swap, which is why that doesn't require line of sight. Oh, of course I null on that one. Hello. +1. Uncool.
I can't do that. I have to do this. Then this. Oh, I can use this on him and tell him how to work. Why did you have advantage? Why did you have advantage? Was it considered a range attack?
I was gonna say, use the +0, so
Okay.
it's disadvantage.
Even though he's a melee attacker? Okay, sure.
Jerk.
I mean, he's been doing quite well. Holy shit. Good job, guy.
You would get a +1. Times 0, times 2 on a 0.
God damn it.
Forgot to do it again.
Well, took a hit for the ship at the very least, I guess. Who is your furthest? That would be that guy. I don't really want you going over there, my guy. I want you to keep hitting this big dude. Oh, you're going
And
too
they going
fast.
fast. That's not good.
God
I
damn
don't
it.
have.
Stop
I have
hitting me.
damage. You have a shield at least. I don't have a
No,
shield.
I know.
Yeah, damage to the ship, not to me. -1. Ah, -2. Yay.
Just a 0. That's all I ask. Okay. Thank you. Can you leave? Oh, you're not doing it. Okay. Alright, well, I
Guys, I
don't
jump
want
over to
you
the
going
elite.
there. I want you...
Attacking the Neil,
I was thinking attacking this dude.
or attack that dude.
It's only 1 damage,
You get the
though.
plus if you get the +2. I mean, all of
Resist-
them are at 3 health,
resist
so
away. I'm gonna get hit by the one you're next to. This one's gonna target you.
we'll see if the one next to me is going to stay alive.
Are you going to attack that one? Because I could put 1 more
I am-
damage on it and then
I am
shield.
doing 2 melee and 1 ranged attack.
Okay. I'm just thinking. I
No,
could
does that mean I
probably
might
take
kill
a
anything?
bring-
No.
Let's skip movement. Just attack this. Excellent. I shoot through the hole.
How do you shoot through the hole?
I was. I don't know.
Don't move. Guess I have to lose a card next round. Hey, go shield. I am almost out of cards. So many more guys. Yay.
Well, we said other one's dead.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I hope to kill this one. The problem is all the stupid. All right.
take that phone call. Okay, so what's our situation here? Probably
The eels are trying to attack everything.
well, I can still tank 3 of them and get a damage in on this
I
one.
mean, okay. I was like, if you go elsewhere, then you take no. They only have 0 attacks, but
Well, I would rather me take the attack than the ship. Eh?
all right. I mean, ship still has 28 hit points
Okay, let's see.
and a bunch of 1 damage attacks.
Get rid of this. Well, that's actually gonna be useful for on the enemies. Movement for my other shit doesn't help me out that much. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's not what I wanted.
Do what?
Oh, no, she went into my room and did that. Never mind. Okay. I'm like, I didn't know you could do that through this stream. What?
Bye. Oh wait, you still have your block. All right, now bye. And some
My +2. Fuck you. Kill it. Kill it with fire.
I don't have fire, but I can see if this works. This did not work.
Oh, there's your null, so your next 2 attacks. No! Well, if you don't end up killing it. Come on, +1. Come on, +1. Yeah.
Oh, +2.
Okay, no more fucking eels. They're spawning anyway.
Oh, other than the 5 eels that are here.
Where's my long range attack? Where's my big move? I don't have a big move. Oh, we'll go with that. Guess I'll be able to shoot something in here and help you out next turn.
Do I only have 1 hit point, or do I have 2?
You have 1.
Dang it. This is... I'm losing my pierce attack on... So I go in against him.
I mean, if you still have your bleed, you can get a bleed on him.
Nope, that's gone.
That's gone. Okay. Yeah, 2 shields can be hard to get through. I only have 3 damage attacks.
I can go after a bunch of eels. After they hit the ground a whole lot.
Yeah, I still have my multi-targets, so I'll be coming in and trying to clean them up. Stop hitting the ship. Extra movements. To all my move abilities. Let's see, I have
Are you
range
in your rapid
for-
fire?
I will be shooting 2 targets. Do you think it's
So you could shoot the big guy in the eel. Or the several eels. Or 2 eels, I guess. Oh, it doesn't really matter if we kill all the eels if we never kill the big guy.
Yeah, I need to every
Well, also
3
it doesn't matter if we kill the big guy if we don't kill all the eels.
Guess I'll advantage it.
Hey, +2. There you go. 0 on that one, perfect. Good advantage, good advantage.
Interesting choice. You're gonna burn the
What
whole
choice should I
top
make?
out? Well, move and then you get 2 attacks in.
No.
No?
Every time I make an attack, I get to move.
Every time you make an attack, you get to move.
I have hit and run. Whenever the next 5 times I do attacks while in fast action, perform a move after the action.
Oh, you have an ongoing ability. I see. I gotcha.
Yes, that's why I'm attacking, moving, attacking, moving.
Got it.
Do I go after the big guy?
It's a 3 damage attack. Every 3 damage attack.
It's the
is really...
highest damage I attack.
Yeah.
Oh, 0. For that, the second one. +1? Oh. Short rest, or do I long rest? I have to short rest. Unfortunately, I'm going to be slow on the next one. So I might not get to do anything, because if I take any damage, I do nothing.
That doesn't help me. I can move, make you attack a thing. I can shoot you in the back. Well, what are the odds that they come to me anyway?
I think I've got, let's see. I have a 25% chance of actually doing anything more.
Man, just need to take a step back and then shoot.
Hey, I get to do something.
Okay, so...
Step over to the right and then shoot at both of them. Or you got, that's it. I guess you do the bottom move or thing, right?
Yeah, I do 2-3 damage if I do this.
Yeah, we need the higher damage.
All the damage got through.
And I killed that one.
There is nothing I can use on it.
It's really gonna come down to whether you can kill that guy.
Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 2 shield sucks. You only have 3 damage attacks.
I need a +1. That's not +1. Do I hit that one again, or do I try to see if I might kill the other one?
I would hit the other one because I can hit 3 targets with one of my things.
All right. They're both at 1.
Unlucky.
Might as well go get loot. And I'm gone. Oh wait, not yet. Now I'm gone.
Okay, well, I can't long rest. I could long rest. 2 attacks.
You do
come
long
in,
rest
okay.
quickly.
What's the point of me long resting though? What items would I get back? that
2
would help
HP.
me? If I long rest, I'd have my advantage goggles back, and I get 2 HP from it.
Mm-hmm.
My advantage goggles would mean that I could run over here, hit all 3, and potentially kill them.
You also get to pick which cards, and he usually doesn't do more than like 2 damage. Oh, he does. He does have a 4 damage. He does have a big 4 damage one.
I will go
Forgot about that
first.
one. Oh, and they're also jumping to attack you.
Awesome. Okay, so those are my biggest attacks. I have to lose this one, I think. Good. You'll attack the ship. You're in a really weird spot, though, dude.
Hey, the knoll! But you're impaired again, so no using items.
God damn it.
So move and do
What's
your
my
target
best
3.
move? Unfortunately, I only have 2 move. 2 move, target 3 needs range 2. That's not gonna help.
Yeah, you can't quite reach the one in the back. So move 2 long range missile. Or the hijack, either one. Because you could take a step back and use your hijack.
I could use a hijack to make him take a step back.
Oh, you could actually, yeah, you can use that. I was thinking your hijack or launch pod. I meant to say launch pod. So hijack launch pod. Force him back. Attack the dude, and then attack him.
Why wouldn't I just use long range missile for faster?
Yeah, that's.
See, I'm missing a 2 attack on that if I do that. Unfortunately, are you impaired by the water? No. I mean, I'm gonna be muddled. As long as I don't draw a null, I should be able to still kill it. And then...
Was there still any benefit to
oh,
not
no,
just...
hijack, I can shoot the far one yet. Never mind. I can... so
yeah,
yeah. So we'll do long range missile. Paralyze. Oh, no.
You're moving away, right? Because if you move into the center hex...
I need to risk it. I need to...
But why don't you move to the center hex and attack both of them?
Yeah, I guess that is the same, isn't it?
And then you're not missing on either of them? Oh, I was just thinking you're going to attack the other one, but
No,
sure.
he's the further one's gonna be hard for me to reach with the shorter range. Okay, there's damage.
Well, he would have moved towards you, and he would have been next, like 2 spit away from you.
Oh, I gotcha. Because now I'm gonna have to move again. Stop
Yep.
with your stupid not use items bullshit.
That's always his attacks.
I know.
His attacks always do that. Well, you're saying stop it. He's never going to stop. That's just what he does. So now you're better off with your launch pod attack again.
If he's gonna kill me, I'm gonna lose 2 cards.
So short rest.
If I short rest and I take damage, I lose the card, and then I'm out of cards anyways. So this is essentially my last turn.
So you have no way to kill both of them? Unless you don't take damage.
Unless I don't take damage.
Yeah, he's doing a retaliate, so you won't do any damage to him because he'll have 4 shield.
Well, at least I'll have that thing back next turn. Yay, okay. Well,
Move.
2.
And you won't be impaired next turn because he didn't
That's
attack.
what I mean, I won't be impaired next turn, so...
Yeah. And you could hit it times 2. You didn't, but you could have. Oh, I know, don't null on this. There you go. That works. Alright, just 1 guy left for you to kill. Should be easy.
I got 2 turns left to do that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Either long... long resting doesn't do me anything. I need to...
Right now you're not impaired.
That's okay.
a good card to use.
So
long range missile,
hijack.
hijack.
Long
I
range
mean,
missile hijack.
or launch. Yeah, because you want launch pod for
the
the
follow up.
attack.
I need the fast card.
Yep.
Okay. This way I can push him away too. All right.
I mean, you're not going to push them away far enough to matter, but times two.
This one. You're right. It's not gonna be far enough away to matter. He's got 3 movement. I can extra move.
Oh, you can extra move? I don't know that matters. If you move past the water on the right, because then he would go 1-2 and he'd not be able to move next to you. Because you ignore the difficult terrain, but he doesn't. So he's going to walk to there and attack the ship, which is fine.
Oh god.
Even at times 2 is nowhere near enough.
Short rest. I need the 19. No, I need that 19.
Yeah, you had the health to lose,
Yeah.
so that didn't matter. And then 1977, and you need a times 2 on this, and you don't have advantage. Times 2 is the only thing that does it here.
Come on, game. Just give it to me. No.
Nope. You, sir, have failed. Hey, you found some coins, though.
I need to not put my turret so far away. I was out of the room for too long.
You were not part of that
Yeah,
fight.
position. Alright, well, I have to go.
All right. Do we want to go back to Outpost or just
No,
save at the
we
start
can
of
do
that
it. We
mission?
can do it. We can do it. I just...
So we'll get back to the start of that mission and then...
No real...
Got any charge you need to change out?
No.
Maybe something that does more damage?
3
Can
is
actually
the,
get through
3
shield?
is the highest. The shield is only applicable... where is he? I do have Pierce 5 for -1 damage.
Should we give them extra shield when they're adjacent to allies?
Probably not.
Do we want them to
So-
have retaliate?
No.
So no
Alright,
challenges there?
So what I'll do this one. I need to equip it at some point. It gives -1 attack, but 5 damage to all shields. Or I can also summon it, and it has automatically 2 pierce, 2 damage as a melee guy, but it doesn't have any attacks all adjacent. But what would I want instead of that? The turret is my attack bottom. You're useful.
Should I steal all the move of your summons?
This 2 shield thing has not actually been useful at all. It's just been kind of meandering, so we'll take that. Okay.
I have a card that lets me -1 all the move abilities of my allies, which includes all your turrets, and then I get to move twice that number.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I was looking through if there was
All
anything else I could do
undamaged
to help.
enemies have to retaliate. That's...
Yeah, but that means we have to do damage to them, and there's enough eels that
Yeah,
will
I know.
probably end up killing me.
Yeah.
I don't do nearly enough ranged attacks to have that happen.
You've followed the shard's pull on your quest to restore the Lurker's crown.
Alright, I'll let you save this. I gotta get going. I'll talk to you.
Alright.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See, actually, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And we'll wrap the stream up here today. So tomorrow there won't be any Frosthaven, but we will still be doing some RuneScape in the morning. So if you're here from the RuneScape side of things, we are going to be doing some PNM in the morning. Do I want to start with Pierce? Because I want to switch in and out of that. Or I could just start at ranged and then summon you later, maybe. Oh, he just saved it as this. Okay, cool. Yeah, so anyways, there will be RuneScape stream tomorrow. He's coming over in the afternoon, so we'll be playing tabletop stuff in person tomorrow. And so Frosthaven will resume on Friday afternoon. So anyway, thank you for watching, and we'll see you, if you're on the Frosthaven site, on Friday. If you're on the RuneScape side, we'll see you tomorrow.